Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. It is once again time to play your game requests. My finger's not dirty or anything. Putting a dirty finger in your face, that would be wrong. Your game requests. Today we are going to be playing a game I've heard of. I wouldn't even say I've heard of it. I've seen it on Steam before, and I've went, that looks like some cool art, but I've never heard anybody talk about this game, and I've never played it, and I've never really seen gameplay of it other than looking it up and buying it, as per Honda's request, who I think is Bradley on the channel. I don't really know, but I all I know 100% for sure, whoever Honda is on the Discord, they requested this. So this is Gris? Gris? I have no idea. From what little gameplay I saw, it looked like a platformer. So I hooked up and made sure that the controller was rocking. And I'm not good at platformers, okay? If you saw me play Silk Song, you know, a few months ago, you'll know that for sure. I am not a platformer gamer. This is one of the categories of game that I honestly, like, basically never play. I never really play Metroidvanias. I never really play platformers. I don't really play racing games. I don't really play puzzle games. I don't really play strategy games. I don't really play MMO games. That's kind of like the bulk of the games I do not play. So hopefully it's not a hard game. I did just make some coffee, and I'm gonna sip on this a little bit before we get started. Oh, that's strong. Ooh. Oh, baby. That'll do it. I'm gonna come in and say good night and enjoy the game. Good night? What do you mean good night? You're like 2 hours ahead. It's 7:38. Good night? The hell? Well, hey, thanks for stopping in, though. You little weirdo. There's no settings. There's no settings anywhere. It's just new game and exit, so can't really configure anything. Maybe, this game is pretty old. It's 2018, so it's, you know, a little over 7 years old now. That's good. So maybe it was just, you know, back in the day when they didn't need all them fancy settings. But here we go. Apparently these are the guys that made Neva, which I did play a little bit of, but it was a little too sad for me. Damn. This game's fucking pretty. Oh no, my voice. I guess that's me. I preemptively turned it up. This game's already a vibe, bro. Some strong, like, Journey type of vibes. It's like not really any dialogue, but banger music and vibes. Pretty hard. Now it's gonna be a rage game, like only up, where I have to climb all the way back up. It's a Devolver game, so I feel like it's gonna be a banger. Devolver really only publishes bangers. I don't think I've ever played a bad Devolver game. Like, whoever their talent agencies or whatever in charge of, like, scouting out projects, I mean, that dude just... he owns. We're playing the video game. Normally you walk to the right in these types of games, so I guess I'm walking to the right. Oh, I fail. Oh, okay. A makes me fall. Don't press A. What about B? Oh, yep. Makes me fall. What about X? What about Y? Right bumper? Right trigger? Left trigger? Left bumper? Clicking the 6? Okay. This is a very bright game. I'm happy it's a controller game and I'm sitting further back. This is a bright game. If I was in there on mouse and key, bro, I'd be getting some retina burn. This shit's bright. Oh, I didn't press the fall button that time. That was all her. Hello, random adult. Hello. Oh, I can run now. Okay. We're progressing. Oh, I can jump. Okay, it's looking like a video game now. We're doing things. Interesting artwork in the back there. Oh yeah, thank you. I don't think the lights are charged. They are. They're just dying a little bit. Yes. I need to charge them though. Some bangers. Yippee! No fall damage? Well, that doesn't look good. Maybe it is good. Hello? We got weird little shapes. Okay. Shapes with the legs. Very interesting games. No dialogue, no tutorial, just no text at all. I give you new power. Well, still none of my buttons do anything. I don't mind if you have them, right? I mean, you can buy them yourself. They're on display. Those are the... I think the large, not the extra large. They're only like 100... I think they're like 150 bucks. Maybe that was with the sale. Yeah, but you can buy them. They're all on the site. I need 3 little dots. Okay. I need this little dot. How do I get to that little dot? Whoa. Can I stand on that thing? Oh, okay. I'm playing Connect the Dots. Surely I can do that, right? Reading the message and not correcting yourself? Well, unfortunately, like for you, Insane Jack, I'm a liar. I'm a dirty liar, and I've lied. You can't borrow them. You fool. Your first blunder was assuming that someone on the internet would be honest. You fool. Do you think I would commit to something? Something so crazy? So outlandish? You buffoon. Obviously not. You'll buy them yourself. Or you just won't have them. Welcome to capitalism. And guess what? There's even more. There's even there's even more of them. Oh, you fool. You didn't just lose out on 4 of them. Oh, no, you lost out on 6. Oh. What a blunder. Why do ghouls eat only organic food? Because it's super natural. You know, I'm a Fallout guy, so I thought you were talking Fallout ghoul, so that made no sense, but I'm gonna assume you mean like, you know, ghost ghoul, so that does make sense. Good joke. What's a pumpkin's favorite horror movie? Silence of the Yams. Okay. That's a lot of dots. Wait, my dots left me. Can you come back? I'm gonna need you. My dots. I'm nothing without my dots. I'd be honest, if I was a streamer, that's why you'd never make it. Trust me, I know. Because I'm honest as a streamer. The way to make it as a streamer these days is you're very, like, loud and over-exaggerated in order to appeal to children. Especially, like, if you scam children, that's a really good way of doing it, too. Super easy success is, like, you have, like, a Roblox stream, and you have, like, a chick, and she's, like, sleeping. And then you'd say, like, oh, if you subscribe, then You'll wake me up. Oh, don't forget to use the link in the description in order to wake me up. And it's like a Roblox scam, you know, and you got Roblox music or like Roblox gameplay with like some brain rot song in the background. Oh, dude. Instantly making it huge as a streamer right there. You don't have to be careful. You only have to be careful once you make it big, which statistically, you know, you won't. So you basically don't have to worry at all. Oh. So how do we get this to work? This game is very hands-off, which I'm sure for smart, cool people, that's actually great. So a tower is leaning to the side, and it has 2 dots. Oh. A button did something. What button was that? B. Makes her almost say something. Okay. Huge. Progress. What's on the table you can actually talk about? You can talk about whatever in my chat as long as you're not like, you know, saying slurs. We try and keep things, you know, about the stream. Usually, but seeing as there's not really too much to say about this game because I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. And unfortunately, the guy that requested the game, I don't think he's here. I don't know what he's up to. Okay, so there's like a lot of dots here. I'm just gonna go this way because I don't see anything over there. What's over here? There's a fucking turtle? What the hell is going on? Got a turtle? One thing of society that annoys me for it's the social mass of what's normal and what's not to a degree. I don't really have anything that annoys me because I just don't care. I think I found the way to go. Whee! I guess the thing that would annoy me the most is dumb people, but even then, there's a lot of dumb people I know that I really like, and they're like really funny or like really hardworking. I guess maybe something that could annoy me is people who are very opinionated on things that they have not properly researched. I think that's actually a good one. I wouldn't say it annoys me as so much as just like I don't think it's a very great quality. But I find that a lot of times when you speak to people that are very hyper passionate about something, they're simultaneously the most passionate individuals about something while also knowing the least amount about the thing. And it's not really an annoyance per se, like I said, but I just think it's a very like strange behavior. that I don't really understand. I don't understand how you can feel strongly about something without properly researching it and like actually knowing what you're talking about. But you know, everyone's technically dumb, as none of us know everything. That's my opinion. Granted, we do have folks they do know, but only to certain fields. If only we had some type of scientific measurement in order to determine, I don't know, maybe someone's intelligence quotient, maybe. That would be a handy thing. We should really develop that. Some type of, I don't know, maybe scientific categorization using a normal distribution plot that could determine people's critical thinking capabilities and problem solving abilities. That would be something we should probably develop. Might be handy. Certainly not an end-all be-all, but a wonderful guideline. No, but like I said, being dumb is like... the thing is, it's not people's fault if they're dumb. Like, it doesn't make me mad that some people are dumb or anything. That was cool. Like, it's not their fault that they're dumb. Heard someone talk about this game? I've never heard anybody talk about this game, but it seems really cool. Oh! Look at this little guy. He's so cute. I'm gonna get blown. The music is definitely a banger. Not so easy to trigger. Well, I'm definitely your guy. It's not really possible to trigger me. Words don't really have an effect on me. How am I gonna get back? I don't really think about that at a time. Hi, Zachary. God. This makes me want to crack out the freaking... the keyboard. Start playing. Oh. Oh, creatine. I'll take it later. Totally see you working an office job with an I don't care mug sitting there. I mean, I'm a scientist, so it's kind of an office job, I suppose. Not really a conventional office job, but in a way, it's a bit of an office job, I suppose. How do I send out the blobbies? Or do I not have enough? Oh! Great heavens! Oh. I don't have two blobbies? I guess I only have one blobby. Must have to get the other blobby over here. Hey, little rock guys. They're so cute. I love them. What field is it exactly? I majored in biochemistry. I'm finishing up a degree in psychology, but I currently work as a biochemist. I work for an outreach program that assists veterinary clinics and shelters across the U.S. with their lab work to reduce the strain on a lot of the facilities that don't have the staff to get the lab work done themselves, which luckily directly helps thousands of animals not get put down every single year, which is pretty cool. Okay, so I don't have to press anything. I just have to have the blobbies and then get close. That's neat. I wonder I have a lot of money to spare? I wouldn't say I have a lot of money to spare. What in the goddamn monstrosity? I make good money, though. No denying that. Hi, Winnie. Happy Friday, dude. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't look like Escape from Monkey Island is going to work on my PC, Winnie. So I'm going to have to set up VR to do the Metro VR game for you. But your game request is next. We'll do the Metro VR game. Assuming there's no issues with me getting... I have never streamed VR in the shorts format, so... Assuming there's no issues getting that to work. Which, hopefully there isn't. It's been a long time since I played VR, though. It's been years. And that's going to be terrifying because it has... turbo realistic spider monsters apparently, which I have arachnophobia. I despise spiders, which is the reason I didn't play it when it came out, but you know, here we are. You can call me Zach, you can call me CZ, you can call me Productions, streamer guy, streamer girl. I don't really care. As long as I know that you're talking to me, I can turn into a block. Oh, hell yeah. I'm like fucking Kirby in Super Smash Bros, dude. About to thwomp. Ugh. Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Now it thinks it can block. Oh, you can't blow me. Only God can blow me. And your mother. Got him. Sorry. Doesn't really fit the vibe for this game. That's right, boy. I'm bricked up. I don't know why I'm doing this, but it seemed like the thing to do. I don't know if it was the right thing, but god damn it, it seemed like the thing to do. I'm fucking thwomping. Dude, this game is fucking beautiful. Jesus Christ. This game is gorgeous. How have I never played this? Well, I know how, because it was 2018 when I was broke. But man, this game is gorgeous. Not a girl. As such, I will not call you one. Listen, you'd be surprised how many people come into the stream acting like they thought I was a girl. Or thinking I'm trans. Which, I think that says more about them than it says about me, but... you know. But like I said, words don't really affect me, so I always tell them, I'm like, yo, if you want to call me a chick, you can call me a chick. I don't care. As long as, like I said, as long as I understand you're talking to me. It's really all that matters to me. I can't respond to you if I don't know you're talking to me, you know? Oh. I broke it. Uh-oh. Oh, they're lifting me up. That's my bad. Did not mean to go to the center of the fucking planet or whatever just happened there. I was just getting ahead of myself. Just requested a game for me? All right, we'll put it after... I think that means your game will be after, Weenies. Remember the good Spyro games? The DS... Not the DS ones, but for the PS2. I played a little bit of Spyro as a kid on PS2. I didn't play a ton, though. I was a Jack and Daxter kid. And Ratchet and Clank. Are like my go-tos. Take care, Weenie. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I've played Hollow Knight. I really liked it. Silk Song, I tried. I put like 25 hours into Silk Song, but it was just too hard. It was just a big skill issue for me. I wasn't good enough at the game. And I knew it was going to take me like 9 bajillion hours to get through. So I just called it there. Unfortunately, I don't have a ton of free time. So, you know, when I get a chance to play a game, I like to actually make progress. And I did not want to have to devote all of my life to Silk Song in order to get through it. Oh! I love how it is smart enough to tell when, like, at what height it should become something that you can collide with, right? Like, it swaps the mesh from one that goes through to, like, an actual collision mesh, which is really cool. No, I've never played Bionicle Heroes. I remember the Bionicle advertisements, though, like, on TV as a kid. Those things were always, like, the coolest advertisements. I was never really a Legos kid, though. I don't remember if Bionicles are, like, part Lego or whatever, but... I was a Nerf kid. You know, I was a Nerf kid, paintball kid, and a gamer kid. I didn't really mess with, a lot of the crafting things. I don't know why I'm breaking these, but it feels like the right thing to do. Oh! I think this will bounce me up. Oh. 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 Great heavens. Okay, I'll wait for it to come down. Okay, yeah. Haha. Do I remember the Nintendo 3DS? I do, but I'll be honest, the last Nintendo system I got and was into was the GameCube. I was actually one of the only human beings on the planet, it felt like, that didn't have a Wii, and I didn't want a Wii. And then it was the same thing with like the DS, the 3DS. I don't know. By that point, I was just like kind of out of it, and I viewed Nintendo stuff as like, oh, that's for like the little kids. So by then, you know, I was on like Xbox 360, and I was on like PS3, and I didn't really look back at Nintendo until, honestly, until the Switch Lite. Like, I got a Switch Lite when that came out, because I was finally like, all right, there's a couple like I wanted to play Breath of the Wild and wanted to try a couple of those games. And I'm still not a big Nintendo guy, though. I'm really not. I wish PlayStation would do another portable, because like I think the PlayStation Vita is probably one of the most criminally underrated portables ever made. Yo, the PS Vita is like, it's kind of insane how good that machine is. It was just straight up the power of a PS3 in your damn pocket. It was crazy, dude. So the Vita, goated. But honestly, like these days, if I'm gonna keep it 100% with you guys, these days I don't really portable game at all. The only time I portable game is like when I go on my yearly vacation and I'm flying somewhere. Like that's about it. Like the Japan trip last year, I portable gamed a lot. I played like a lot of Balatro on my Switch. But like in general, I don't know. Portable isn't really a big selling factor to me, and I have a Steam Deck, so I can kind of just play my Steam games. So I think it's awesome. Especially for like people that really are into Nintendo and stuff, but I don't know. There's not really any Nintendo IPs that are interesting to me. Like, I'll buy a Switch 2 if Duskbloods is good. I mean, I'll probably buy a Switch 2 for Duskbloods regardless, I'll be honest. Because I do want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. That game does actually look good. But yeah, there were just so many games last year that I just never got around to picking up a Switch 2. Yeah, the Steam Deck is great. The Steam Deck is awesome. I love that little thing. A new PSP would be amazing. Yeah, Nintendo's greed is crazy. It's very true. They're very scummy. Turbo scummy in like every regard. If honestly, like I probably wouldn't get a Switch 2 if the Switch 2 emulator like was making good progress, but I think it's gonna be a while before we get one. Like I would much rather play all of the Nintendo games on my Super PC, you know, and play them 4K, 60 FPS or higher. Like, that's what I did with Tears of the Kingdom. It was amazing. It was amazing playing Tears of the Kingdom, like, full 4K. I was playing it at like 110, 120 FPS. Oh my god, it was so nice. I can't even really imagine playing that thing on like a Switch where it's like 20 FPS half the time, you know? Like 720p or whatever the hell it was. Like, that's rough, man. I've heard of Legend of Dragoon. I don't know what it is, but I have heard of it. Oh. Aha. Thought that was a wall in between them. That's why it took me so long to get that. Oh. I need more Beeble Bobs. I don't know what to call them. Oh! How do I get that? How do I get that? A way to drop down that I don't know about? The game has not taught me about? I think I need a different ability, like a float ability or something. Maybe a double jump. I don't think I can get it currently. Let's try the other way. Surely this way. This way's got to have a bit of a something to it. If we head this way, surely we'll get another Bimble Bob. There we are. Motherfucker. I can't get this Blimble Blomb either. Sir, can you help me? Little rock man? Can you assist me? Will you be upset if I slam on you? I don't want to slam on you. Can you walk me over here? Alright, well. You're forcing my hand. Nothing personal. Oh. Oh, they're little dudes. Oh, little dudes in the rock. Where did he go? Did you... Yeah, take that rock. Yeah, that's a good rock. Oh, look at that rock. Look how cool you are. Oh, you're so big and strong now. Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry for destroying your last rock, but I just pushed you to further heights. You look great. I'm proud of you. What a nice guy. Anything else over here? Can I get up here? No. What do I want out of life? Am I currently happy with life, or am I just going through the motions of it? I am genuinely happier and more content than I've ever been. Last year, 2025 was the greatest year of my life. And you know, this year will not be as good. but that is a-okay. Like, I'm at a point now after last year where I could die and I would genuinely just be content with the life that I lived. Like, I've kind of hit that point where I'm like, it was a good one. I need one more Bleemble Blob. Maybe something changed over here now. Maybe I can get the one over here now. Yeah, life is good. All I want out of life is very simple, though. I want happiness for me, my friends, and my family. That's all. That's it. I'd like to utilize my naturally given talents for, you know, science and math in order to help people, which I've already done a lot, but I'd like to continue to do. And, yeah, I don't really have too much more I can really ask for. Oh, look at that. Floating away. Wait. Don't float away too fast. Wait, I need you. Wait. Please. No. Can I weigh you down? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, that'll do. Thank you. Appreciate you. You have a nice day. Yeah. I don't think it's too complicated. I'm pretty fortunate in that I don't really want to get married or have children or anything. I know that's a big driving force for a lot of people. I don't really desire that. So my goals are pretty simple in life, honestly. I think it's I can understand why it's a lot more complicated, you know? For your average people or your neurotypical individuals especially. How it can be a lot harder for them to like be content and find happiness, but I am not burdened by such things. What about life after death? I'm pretty agnostic. Like, there's not really a way for me to prove anything. But if I had to, like, guess at what I think is the most probable, I would say it's probably the exact same thing as life before I was alive. You know? Like, being rational and pragmatic about it, that makes the most sense. So when I think back to what life was like before I was alive, it was nothing. And I think probably the greatest example is when you go to sleep and then you wake up and you didn't have any dreams or anything. It was just like a good solid 8 hours of sleep. And you try and think back to what was it like during those 8 hours of sleep. No dreams, no nothing. You know, you close your eyes and then you woke up. And you try and think about what it was like. And you can't think about anything. It was nothingness, right? I think that's realistically what's most probable when you die. But, you know, my mind is not closed off to any other possibilities. I will, I suppose I'll know when I die. You know? That's how I see it. Whoa. Is that like a breeze? What's causing me to like fly forward? Ah! Oh yeah. Come on and slam! Ooh! You're trolling. That didn't work? That didn't work? I have to get fatter somehow. Wait, there is no way for me to get fatter. Shit. I don't have any faith. No, I don't really have any faith that I follow. I don't practice any religion or anything like that. I'm you know, pretty faithless guy. I've grown up though around a lot of people that have a lot of faith, and I'm envious of it, dude. I think it's awesome. I think it does so much good for so many people, and I think it's really cool. And I really do wish I could be a believer. You know, and maybe something will happen someday to change my mind. But, you know, I've talked with a lot of religious people, and I grew up with a lot of religious people, and I went to Sunday school, and I did all sorts of stuff, you know, trying all sorts of different things, and, yeah, I don't know. It just never really resonated with me. I could never convince myself, you know? That's the hardest part for me, is like convincing myself. Because so much of it requires faith. And that's kind of the cornerstone, I think, of a lot of, basically all religions, is faith. And I'm just not a guy with faith. Like, it's actually why I'm a scientist, is because, like, the goal of knowledge and understanding at the fundamental level how things interact and how things exist and why things exist and why things happen drove me to be interested in biology and chemistry. You know, and so that's what I've based my whole career around. And if it's not tenable, if it's not something I can literally see and literally interact with, I just can't. I cannot bring myself to believe in it, unfortunately. No matter how awesome I might think it is, and I really do wish that I could believe in it, but I think, a color has been brought back. Green. Oh, is there green in the game? Was there not green before? And now there's green? Is this a game based on color? Is that why Bradley recommended it? Because he thought it would be funny for the colorblind guy to play a game about color? I had no idea there were color issues in the game. That's funny. I see. Bradley was doing a bit. Very funny, Bradley. Very funny, doing a bit. Funny guy, Bradley. Joke's on him, I like the game anyway, even without the color. As long as it doesn't make me start doing color puzzles. The bane of my existence. Would I ever consider talking to a priest? I mean, it's just not really something I'm interested in. Honestly. If religion is true, you know, and I'm meant to find, you know, some god or something like that, hopefully it'll just happen organically. I've seen a lot of things. Papa Zach has seen a lot of things in his 29 long years on this planet, and let me tell you what. Unfortunately, none of it has driven me to religion. As of yet. I've seen a whole lot of bad things, a whole lot of awful things, and if anything, does kind of push me away from religion. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. But I think it's also in the eye of the beholder, right? Because, like, Some people have the capacity to look at a situation and be like, yo, you were there because you were there because God wanted you to be there, and you felt that way because God wanted you to feel that way. And you know, this bad thing, this terrible thing that you experienced and you went through, well, you see that you'd see, like, I might see that, like, when I worked forensics, right? Worked forensics, saw the worst of the worst. For me, I was like, you know, for me, that was like, if there was a all-knowing, all-loving, benevolent force, why would they allow this to occur, right? But you know, it's all in the eye of the beholder, because a religious person might go through that same exact experience and be like, oh, thank God I'm here, my family is fine, and like, you know, maybe this is the work of the devil, or this is, you know, one thing I hear a lot of religious people say is this is necessary because, you know, God gave us free will and it's humans, and, you know, without the bad, there wouldn't be the good, and, you know, it's all kind of in the eye of the beholder. For me, like I said, I'm just unfortunately a very logical and rational person. Emotions, many emotions elude me, to my own dismay, and as a result, it's very hard for me to understand a lot of things, honestly. But religion is definitely one of those things, because I feel like a lot of emotion and goes into it, and like I said, faith and just things that I'm not very good at, you know? Oh. Oh. Okay. This game is a vibe. I kind of dig this game. Looks like that dude from Battle Block Theater. Lost a bet here. That's respectable. I'm Christian, and I know how other people feel about Christianity, so I respect it. I think it's great, dude. I think Christianity is awesome. You know, I think being Muslim is awesome. Judaism's awesome. Buddhism is on. I think Buddhism is the coolest. Personally, like, out of all the religions, I think Buddhism is like the coolest. I find Buddhism super fascinating. But yeah, I think religion is awesome. I think it's really cool. Like I said, I harbor no, like, there's some stuff I scoff at when it comes to religion, but honestly, that could also just apply to anything in life. Like, I'm not a big fan of people trying to force religion onto other people. I'm also not a fan of people trying to force their politics onto other people, or their sexuality onto other people, or anything else onto people, you know? So, like, that's not really a religious exclusive thing. It's just, you know, something that does happen with religion. One thing that is, like, religious specific that I'm not the biggest fan of is, like, a moral superiority that oftentimes I feel that religious people can lord over others. I do think that that is, like, an inherently toxic and kind of a nasty trait that some people do have, where there's just this aura of, like, judgment and like I said, superiority over others. We had a guy in chat, you know, probably like a month or so ago, and he was asking me, you know, similar questions about, like, am I happy, and how to find happiness in life, and what do I consider the point of life, and I was answering them, and he actually said something kind of similar, where he was like, oh, well, what about spiritual wealth? And I was like, you know, I don't even really know what that means, but I don't know. That doesn't really cross my mind. You know, it's part of happiness. And he had like this just aura of like, oh, so you think you're happy despite the fact that you know, don't have any spiritual wealth or something. Oh no, successful. Oh, you think you're successful because he asked you, you know, what does it mean to be successful? And I answered, and then he's like, oh, so you think you're successful even though you don't have any spiritual wealth? And that, like, you know, that type of like aura of superiority is just kind of gross. As the kids would say, it gives me the ick when you have that level of like, you think you're happy, but you don't have the things that I believe make someone happy, so you're not really happy. You know, it's like, that's kind of gross. That's like, for me, you know, I value intelligence a lot in a person, right? And it's like if somebody wanted to, like, their ideal partner, they didn't list them being smart or them being intelligent, and me being like, oh, you think you have your perfect partner, but they're not intelligent? Doubt it. You know, it's like, just because that's something that I view as a trait that is desirable that I would like, does not mean that is a trait somebody else has to have, or they're wrong, or they're lesser or something. And I do find that a lot. Is like, oh, you think you're successful? Well, you don't have God, so really, you may as well just be a homeless person on the side of the street, shitting in buckets. You know, it's like, okay, well, let's relax a little bit. That's a little extreme. Like, if that's what makes you happy, awesome, dude. But, you know, it's not really something that I particularly care about, or, you know, that really shapes my life or anything. Pleasant talking with. Hope one day you have an encounter with God. We'll see, man. That sounds a little ominous, I'm not gonna lie. Hope one day you have an encounter with God. A little ominous, but I'll take it as, you know, a positive. Yeah, I mean, I've had a couple, you know, I've had 2 noteworthy near-death experiences. I would call them near-death experiences. One of them definitely was a near-death experience. The other one was just getting mugged at knife point, which, like, you could call that a near-death experience. You could not call it a near-death experience. You know, it kind of depends. One of them I would definitely consider, like, objectively a near-death experience, though, where I was deathly ill as a kid, rushed to the ER. They couldn't figure out what was wrong with me. The doctor literally sat down with me and my family, and they're like, yo, it's time to prepare yourself for the worst. You know, you probably want to call family and stuff. Like, I was going to die. I was probably like, I want to say like 9. I still remember it quite vividly. I was like 8 or 9 though. You know, and I never really had like any like God-like epiphany or anything like that. Even when I was mugged, and if I did anything wrong, 3 dudes could have stabbed the shit out of me and I could have died right then and there. It was terrifying. It was very scary. Definitely made my mortality, you know, very apparent, but didn't, I don't know, I didn't really find any, did not find any Lord or God or anything, but, you know, maybe it'll happen one day. My grandma would always say that. My grandma's Native American, and so the God that she believes in is not really the same as the God that most people believe in. She believes far more in, like, spirituality and spirits and nature and stuff like that, but That's what she would always say to me. As ominous as it was, she'd always say, ask me, Zach, do you believe in God yet? I'd be like, not yet, Nana, not yet. She'd be like, yeah, you will. And she really believed that shit. She believes it. Still to this day, she believes, like, you know, one day I'll find it. I'm like, maybe I might. We'll see. Don't mean it in a scary way, in a positive way. Apologies for the confusion on that. My bad for not clarifying. A little ominous. There's a sprinkle of ominous there. Yeah, I hope so, though. I think it would be really neat if one day I could find God or find religion or whatever. I think that'd be really interesting. Oh! Overshot that one. If not, though, no big deal, really. I've lived a really good life. I've been I mean, I was a piece of shit for a lot of my life, but, you know, I've tried my best to repent through my actions and be better, and hopefully that's, hopefully that will be enough if there is some afterlife or something along those lines. If not, it was a good road, you know? Feed the little baby. Oh. But I could die today and I would be content. You know, I don't have too many regrets or anything like that. Like, I have regrets, just like I said, because I was an asshole when I was younger. But at the same time, like, as much as it sucks to all the people I was an asshole to, and it does suck to all the people I was an asshole to, at the same time, I don't know if I would have ever became the person I am today, which is a better person. Not a good person, but a much better person. And, like, devoted myself to, you know, being better if it wasn't for me being an asshole when I was younger. You know, so I feel like that was it was character development, as they say. Unfortunately, at the, you know. At the behest of some of my peers. Hell yeah, let's go in his random hole. We made a friend. And he's so cute. Just a little baby. You know I'm gonna get an ability to glide. Oh, he's gonna grow. Is he gonna grow? Well, Bebop, how do I get up here? Oh, he copies me. Oh my god, he's so cute and I love him. I'll kill for you, little child. I'll kill for you. Oh no, he can't get up here. Little baby boy. Come over here. Yeah, jump up. And jump up. And come here. And jump up. Oh, nope. Jump up. Jump up. Looks like I got a little Momo. Oh, thank you. Little block boy. Well, I tried Dead Cells. I've played Dead Cells. Dead Cells is a good game. It's actually one of the few games I play on my Switch. Vladimir and David Hernandez. Never heard of them. I feel like I would go the Buddhism route, though. Personally. If I was gonna go the religious route, I feel like Buddhism is like the coolest, the most interesting. I can get behind the ideas the most, I think. Oh! My hero. I've read a few books, you know, around like Buddhism and stuff, and it seems the most interesting to me in terms of their life cycle and self-actualization being the ultimate goal, and a lot of stuff like that that actually mirrors a lot of like psychology, interestingly enough. Oh shit. Little baby boy. Together, little baby boy. Yippee. Man is rolling. A little thing for you to eat, little man. Come here. Little baby boy. Little baby boy, where'd you go? Get up, man. Come get your fruit. Has an ex-Buddhist talk with him in an interview on his experience. Buddhism seems so neat. Oh no, we lost him. He's gone. Well, it was a nice adventure, you know? Sometimes people come into your life and you like them and you gotta create good memories with them and have good times with them. Sometimes they leave. But what's important is that you enjoyed the time you had together. And I enjoyed Little Block Boy. Maybe we'll see him again someday. Maybe we'll never see him again. Egg and potato tacos. Oh! I fell in a hole. Hi, little dude. Hi. This game is so cute. What a change of pace from the last recommendation of Ready or Not. I'm just like committing police brutality on a mass scale. And then literally the next game we go into is just like the cutest, happiest, most wholesome little game. The duality of CZ Production streams. See, imagine if I was like actually... Oh, it's the baby Block Boy. He's back. Oh my god. I thought I lost you forever, baby Block Boy. I love you, little baby. Oh, he's gonna stay with his family now. I respect it. But imagine if I was like, you know, your average streamer. And you just... I just stuck to one game series and played that. Imagine how lame that would be. Being a variety streamer is the best. Is it terrible for channel growth? Absolutely. Would I ever recommend anybody to do it? Absolutely not. Not if you want to grow a channel. But boy, oh boy, do I love just being able to play whatever the fuck I want. And like have you guys recommend me some like games I've never heard of. and just play some bangers. It's awesome. And I get to go from like Ready or Not, insanely stressful, super intense FPS game about police brutality, to like the chillest and the cutest game I've played in forever. It's great. Oh. Changes as I jump. Oh. Needed to play this. It's free on PS Plus. Also Neon White. Neon White, incredible. I will glaze Neon White until the day I die. Neon White, so good. Neon White is probably in like my top 6 indie games of all time. I love Neon White. That game is so freaking good. I was debated. Wait, how do you get that? So working on Ghost of Yotei, I haven't been able to play it recently because I've just been playing Halo. Yeah, I saw you've been playing some Peak. How are you enjoying Peak? How do I get this? Maybe I gotta go up on this side. Maybe that side's debate. Oh, wait, there's a thingy over here. Oh. Oh. Fun little wacky game. Don't see myself playing too much more unless they add stuff. Got Repo as well. I still haven't played Repo, but I heard good things about it. I think that like started popping off right when I left for Japan. So I didn't really get a chance. God damn it, I was gonna go up on the other side. I'm a fool. Haha. Yeah, Peak is fun. I mean, you know, you get what you pay for, right? It's a little like fucking $5 game. I saw they recently did a thing that upset people for some reason. The guy in charge of like the head of their studio came out and he said that $8 is basically $5. And he broke it down and he's like, $4 is basically $5. And $6 is basically $5, and $7 is basically $5, and $8 is basically $5, but $9 is basically $10. And he was essentially talking about like how much in our mind the game costs versus how much it actually costs. And so he was talking about how like they learned that if you release a game at $5, you know, so many people will buy it because it's like only $5. And they saw that if they release a game at $8, almost the same amount of people will buy it. Like practically the same amount of people will buy it as if it's at $5. So realistically, they should just charge $8 because in people's minds, they're, you know, associating it with like, it's basically $5. And then in turn, they're making, you know, 60% more on every sale than if they had sold it for $5. And for some reason, people got mad at that. And they're like, oh, you're nickel and diming us and stuff like that. But it's like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. In this economy, paying $8 to have a great time with your friends for a few hours, I mean, that's a steal of a deal, honestly. Like, that is a steal, you know? And it's not like $8 is compared to $5 is like, I feel like if you can afford a $5 game, you can afford an $8 game, you know? Like, it's not that big of a difference. And if you can't afford an $8 game, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. You got bigger things to worry about. You gotta focus on you gotta focus on getting your money up, man. You gotta file those fucking go on Indeed, brother. Instead of complaining about these guys charging $8, you need to be on Indeed and you need to be filling out some job applications. Cause like, dude, movies, going to the movies is like 20 something dollars now out here. Like, I just went to the movies and it was like $21 for an evening show. It was ridiculous. I was like, $21 for a fucking, you know, a couple hour movie versus like you could buy Peak for $8, right? Almost a third, and you can easily get like 3-4 hours, if not more. Like, some people have a lot more hours in Peak. Like, that is so worth, man. It's like 13 here at AMC, no IMAX or any of that bullshit. Yeah, no, it was like 21 bucks for the I don't know if it was IMAX. I don't think it was. But for an AMC theater to see the Chainsaw Man movie, it's like 21 after tax. I was like, God damn, bro, this shit's expensive. Oh. I got a double jump. Yo. W. An hour of work even at the lowest income states? Yeah. I get it, bro. Times are tough. You know what I mean? Times are tough. I get it. But, like, you cannot expect the economy and, like, you know, business owners and stuff like that to shape their products around you if you're struggling. Like, they got to make money too, man. Just in general, I think people are like so hard on video games. When video games are like just so cheap as an entertainment medium compared to a lot of other stuff that adults do. An actual IMAX theater here show an actual 70mm film. It's $25 for top of the line quality. Yeah, I was pretty surprised too. Didn't even have like crazy seats or anything. They were like normal recliner chairs. But, you know, that's just how it be. don't think gaming is cheap if you go for new releases, but if you got PS Plus and Game Pass and with free-to-play stuff, you can still make it work. I think gaming is cheap even if you go with new releases, because, like, if you look at Steam, right? Like, the Steam Rewind just happened. The average person on Steam plays 3 new games a year. Like, according to Steam. 3 new games a year, even if they're $70, that's $210 a year the average Joe is spending on games. You know? And let's be real, like, those are probably not all AAA, quadruple A, $70 titles, right? So, like, the average gamer is getting by just fine with, like, 3 games. You know? That's really not that expensive. Like, if you're the average Joe. Like, for me, I played over 90 new games last year. That shit hurt my wallet. Like, I'm not gonna add it all up, but if I had the ballpark, I would say I probably spent like $1,500 on games last year. Like, that shit kind of hurt. Not gonna lie. There was a lot of releases and, you know, a lot of full price $70 titles. Luckily, though, with Game Pass, I managed to play a lot of them on Game Pass. Like, Game Pass is a fucking steal of a deal. Even if you're on console with $30, Game Pass is a steal of a deal if you do it the right way. And you just pick it up for like a month every now and then when there's a bunch of titles. Like, if you picked it up in March, you were owning, dude. Because in March, we got Oblivion Remaster you could have played for free day one. Free, you know, for your Game Pass subscription. You could have played Oblivion Remastered. You could have played Expedition 33, most people's game of the year, and Doom the Dark Ages. All in that 1 month. Which, that's like a $200+ value, you know, for like $30. So, like, Game Pass still owns. And I saved a lot of money through Game Pass. Like, I always talk about CD Keys and how I love the website CD Keys. Not sponsored, by the way. I would love to be sponsored by them, though, because I've been fucking buying stuff from them for years. But, like, CD Keys is goated. But when I mention CD Keys, every now and then when I'm talking to somebody, they'll be like, yeah, I looked at CD Keys. It's only, like, $6 cheaper or something like that. Like, it's not that big of a deal compared to Steam. One, yes, it's $6 cheaper, but also CD Keys does not have sales tax. Which, if you're like me and you have roughly 15% sales tax, a $70 game for me is $78 here. So, not only is it a $6 off, but it's also all of the money off of sales tax, which is another like $8. So, like, if you're in a state that has sales tax, which is most states, it's actually quite a bit more that you're saving by getting on CD Keys. But also, when you buy as many games as I do, even if it's just $6, $6 adds up. You know, you're saving $6 on this game, this, like, you know. Some months I was buying like 4 or 5 games in a month, dude. That shit adds up. All of a sudden, your $6 is $30. I mean, that's pretty great. That's pretty good savings. You know, but that is a nice thing about PCs. Like, we have so many different options for getting games as well. You could shop around. Like, I buy stuff on Epic all the time. I know a lot of people hate Epic, but I buy stuff on Epic all the time because they just will usually have the same sales as Steam, but they'll have something else on top of it. Like this last winter sale, they had almost the exact same sales as Steam, but they had so 15% of your purchases you got as a gift card for Epic, which is fucking awesome. So, like, I bought Battlefield 6 on there, And then I bought one other game on there. And just with the gift card money from those purchases, I got Hades 2 for free. For free. Like, that shit's awesome. Like, I know people love to shit on Epic, but like, they have like the same deals and they usually do some horse shit on top. Like, it was like 2 years ago, I think, they gave you a coupon so you could do 20% off of your cart. Your cart. So I loaded up my cart with tons of games that were like already 75% off. And then it took 20% off of everything in the cart on top of that. And I remember it was something absurd, bro. It was like $1,100 in games, and I got it for like $105 or something. Like, it was insane. And Epic just does shit like this. Like, for no reason. Just because they're trying to compete with Steam. So, like, you know, I have no loyalty. For me, I'm like, whatever has the best deal. If it's Steam, I'll buy it on Steam. If it's Epic, I'll buy it on Epic. If it's fucking, you know, if it's on Game Pass, I'll play it on Game Pass. Probably eventually I'll still buy it, you know, when it's like on sale down the line, if it's something I really liked. But initially, you know, especially for like $70 titles like Outer Worlds 2, I'm gonna play that on Game Pass, man. And then yeah, so sometimes I'll get it on Epic. BF6 yesterday on PC because I got it for free. Oh, dude, BF6 on PC compared to console is so immaculate. Oh my god. It's so immaculate. Some Kohl's couponing. You know it, dude. You can, you know, you can leave the poor, but the poor will never leave you. I've got the poor, brokey heart mind. There's two types of people. I always say this. There's two types of people that grew up poor and then they get money. There's people that think, oh man, I grew up poor. Now I have money. So I'm gonna spend a bunch of money. Totally valid if that's you. As long as you don't spend all your money, then you're gonna be poor again. And then there's me. The kind that's like, I grew up poor. I'm never gonna be poor again. I'm gonna be smart as fuck with my money. I'm that person that grew up poor. I'm like, I'm not going back to the brokey life. You know, I'm gonna do as much saving as I can do. Half-Life Alyx is great. I still think it's the best VR game. Not like from a tech perspective. Graphically, I think it is the best. I think it still is the best VR game graphically. But like, from an overall experience POV, I think Half-Life Alyx is the best. Boneworks obviously does much cooler stuff with full body tracking, you know, and Bone Lab. But Alyx just delivers a triple-A quality story that is just not really in any other VR game that I've played. You know, people were like, play Asgard's Wrath. It's on the same level. It wasn't. It was good, you know, but nothing really hits that level of Half-Life Alyx for me. Not yet. Epic Games has been trying to compete with Steam, yeah, for a very long time. Spend $8 on a game when you could spend $130 just for someone to be mad you didn't tip 30%. Yeah. DLSS is crazy. You have the setting cranked up. It looks the same resolution-wise, even on ultra performance. I can definitely see it if it's below balanced. I can see a little graininess. But when you consider what they're upscaling from, it is amazing. One of the only good things to come out of AI. Like, goated. AI is goated for DLSS. I'll give them that. Upscaling tech is fucking awesome. Now, you could make the argument that it's made gaming worse because now, you know, developers no longer have to optimize their titles because AI does it on their own, and they count on that, which is true, and they do, but it doesn't change the fact that the tech is awesome. This is really good. Yeah, last time Steam did a survey, this was like this was like 2 years ago, I want to say. I don't know. Somebody could look it up and get the numbers. I think it was like 2 years ago, but Steam released a thing that said that it was like 85% of users that had upscale capable cards used upscaling in their games. So it is like the vast majority of people are using FSR or DLSS. So yeah, 4.5 launch is crazy. They have the new frame gen, 6x frame gen. Honestly, I know we all like to hate on AI in frame gen, and especially NVIDIA, but the smart frame gen is actually awesome. It is actually really cool. For those that don't know, at CES, which is the Consumer Electronics Show, NVIDIA just showed their new frame generation, which is smart frame generation. Smart frame generation, you will set an FPS that you want. So let's say 144. And your game will try and run at 144. If it's not hitting 144, it will utilize frame generation in order to get you to 144. So that means if you have a good PC or the game is optimized well, basically frame gen will never work. But if you get into a really demanding area where suddenly your frame rate would drop, then frame gen will come in and help you get up to 144. And that is awesome because it means that you don't have to play with it always on and always have the input delay, which I'll be honest, call me a boomer, I literally cannot feel the input delay at this point in time. I can't. But some people swear that they can. I think it's placebo. I think they're crazy. But some people swear that they can. And if you are one of those people, then you don't have to have frame gen on the entire time you're playing. And it will just come in to help out when you really need it. And I think that is really awesome tech. And that personally is what I'm going to use 100% of the time. I will always use that setting anytime it's available. Because right now, I always run frame gen if it's available. Because why the fuck are you buying a 5000 series card if you're not going to use frame gen? Genuinely, one of the stupidest decisions you could make in your life is buying a 5000 series card if you're not planning on using frame gen, because the 4000 series is just cheaper and the only difference is the frame gen. So like if you're not going to use the frame gen, just stick on 4000, bro, you know? So like I'm on 5000, I use the 4x frame gen all the time. But it'll be really cool because it also does, like frame gen also does, even though I can't feel the input delay, there are things I can see, right? Sometimes it'll mess up the physics in a game because your FPS gets too high. Sometimes the AI will just mess up, you know, on what's in between the frames. And so it will generate some weird, wacky shit. Like particularly, I've noticed it with fans. If there's fans going on, AI doesn't understand fans. It's very interesting. I don't really know what's going on there, but AI's brain just breaks when it comes to fans. And so basically what you end up seeing is just a circle, like a filled in circle, as if the fan blade is just all around at the same time, because the AI just does not understand, like, fan goes fast, and so you only see fan here, 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 and here, you know? The AI doesn't understand that. So like that's the main place I really see frame gen act up is fans. And this will fix that. If your performance is like good enough, frame gen won't need to come in at all. And so fans will look fine. And you will get less of those weird visual artifacts. So I think that tech is really cool. I'm totally down for shitting on AI. I'm totally down for shitting on NVIDIA. But I think like AI frame gen is actually neat. Smart frame gen, I think is what they're calling it. Whatever they're calling it. I think it's smart tech. Because like now you no longer have to run 4x frame gen just to cover, if the game runs fine 99% of the time, but you want to cover up that 1%, you don't have to play the whole time with the input delay and with the artifact thing and have your game at fucking 800 FPS or whatever. You know, just like overworking your card as well at that point. You don't have to do that because you could just have it on smart frame gen. And that way your card is just being chilling most of the time until it gets to that hard place and then the frame gen can kick in. So it's really neat. I was kind of a hater until trying it myself. DLSS is one of those things that once you turn on, you'll go, wait. The game looks better and it runs better. What's the catch? And then a tech literate person tells you there is no catch. And then you go, okay, so this is just going to be on in every video game I play for the rest of my life. Because there is no catch, and it is literally that simple. It just works better. Haven't tried frame gen yet. I wasn't sure what the difference was with DLSS. So DLSS is deep learning super sampling. Essentially what this does is based on the quality that you select, which is usually ultra performance, balanced, and then quality, it will render the game at a little small resolution, and then it will utilize AI to upscale that same image and extrapolate what it would look like full screen. And depending on the one that you choose is the smaller of a picture, which is why the blurrier it is. Because like if you choose ultra performance, it's rendering it in this little teeny box, you know, some like crazy like 240p or something, right? And then it's like stretching it and utilizing AI to clear it up to be your 1440p or whatever. Whereas if you're doing quality, it's like a 720p and then it's stretching it, right? But ultimately what it leads to most of the time is, one, it always leads to better performance because it is actually rendering the small version, not the big version. So it always leads to better performance. But oftentimes what it leads to as well, depending on the setting that you pick, it leads to better quality visuals than running the game just natively at the big screen, because normally you run what's called anti-aliasing technology. Anti-aliasing technology, there's several types. There's MSAA, there's FXAA, TSAA. There's all these different types of anti-aliasing, but essentially it is technology to reduce jaggedies. So when you see a line and you can see the pixels so they look kind of jaggedy, anti-aliasing, that's called aliasing. Anti-aliasing is to smooth that line out. Well, not only is that tech not great, but it's very performance heavy. So if you run a game already in native, the full screen, and then you're going to have jaggedies, so you want to get rid of the jaggedies, so you need to run your anti-aliasing, you're having the performance impact of full screen, which is a lot, it's called native, and then you're having the performance impact of running anti-aliasing, which is also a lot. So you get a okay looking image that runs way worse. Whereas DLSS will take the small one, so you get way better performance. It'll stretch it up, and then it utilizes AI to apply anti-aliasing. And honestly, at this point, the AI is just better. than anything we have created. So every single game just looks better with DLSS over playing it native and with anti-aliasing. It looks better and you get better performance. Now, frame generation is completely different. Frame generation is way, way more high-tech. It is not just rendering the same thing and stretching it and cleaning it up. Frame generation, let's say you're using 2x frame gens, okay? Frame generation looks at what is happening in frame 1 and what is happening in frame 2. And then the AI guesses what the fuck is happening in between. And it will create images in between the frames. So with 2x frame gen, you're going to get 2 AI generated frames inserted in between the 2 naturally occurring frames. So you are essentially doubling your frame rate. 3x frame gen, you guessed it. It's putting 3 AI generated frames in between each frame, and 4x frame gen, which is like currently what we have, is inserting 4x the frames in between each frame. Now, this technology is insane. That's why, like I said, sometimes there's artifacting, because if it's something like a fan, the AI looks at where the fan is here, it looks at where the fan is here, it goes, okay, so in between, it's the fan moving that much, right? Which obviously, like we know, if you've looked at a fan, that's not really how it works, right? Fans move fast, and so your eye is only picking it up at certain points. So that's why there's like weird artifacting oftentimes with frame generation, but frame generation is literally just the computer going, okay, this happens and then this happens. Let's just make it the fuck up what happens in between. So you can get some artifacting, hair in particular. If you play a game with hair physics, the AI can really mess up what the fuck that looks like, especially like you're running or something, the hair is bouncing. The AI can have problems guessing what's happening in between. But for the most part, the technology has come a long way. It just looks really good, and it feels really good. Now, the caveat to this is that even though it is injecting these fake frames in between each of your naturally occurring frames, it is not changing the frame rate that the game is actually running at. Now, what does that actually mean in practical terms? It means that your naturally occurring frame rate has a certain amount of input delay associated with it. Now, this is something most people cannot tell, but if you play at 30 FPS, you have significantly more input delay than if you play at 60 FPS. And then you have even less input delay, you know, at 144 FPS. So, if your game is naturally running at 30 FPS, let's say, and then you're using frame generation, right? You're interjecting all of these fake frames to get your frame rate up, and now you're at 100 FPS. You might be at 100 FPS, but your game and the input delay that you have is still at that 30 FPS, which is why people will say, oh, it has crazy, you know, input lag. NVIDIA themselves have said, if you are under 60 FPS, do not use frame generation, which is sort of like a confusing concept for people, because it goes against the grain of what you would think you should use frame gen for, right? You would think, oh, I can get 4 times my frame rate if I turn on frame gen. That means I should turn on frame gen if my game is running bad. No. No, you shouldn't, because it will feel bad. It is kind of a confusing tech, because it works better the better the game runs without it, right? So that's why they say not to run it, you know, unless you have at least 60 FPS, is because at 60 FPS, if you're running frame gen, there will be the slightest bit more of input delay. But genuinely, I cannot feel it. Like, I think people are insane that say that they can feel it. I don't think they can. I think it's copium. And listen, I'm all on the AI hate train as much as the next guy. I wish your RAM was, you know, cheaper as well. Don't get me wrong. But I just call it how I see it. I cannot feel the difference. I've played Cyberpunk on full maxed out psycho settings. Every bell and whistle, path tracing, ray tracing to the max, turn on 4x frame gen. This is a first-person game, so it should be very easy to feel the difference in input delay. And I fucking 2 inches from my monitor, moved the mouse. Okay, turned off frame gen. I could not see any difference, dude. I cannot see the difference. I can't feel the difference. You know what I can see? Game is way smoother with frame gen. Frame gen just makes it way smoother. Like, assuming you're above 60 FPS, frame gen is just a no-brainer. It's just so nice. It's amazing. I love it. You do get those visual artifacts, like I said, but it's crazy tech, man. And yeah, at CES, they showed, I think, 6x? I think they showed 6x frame gen, which will be 6 fake frames in between each frame, which is fucking insane. It means, you know, essentially, if you're running at 60 FPS, you could be running at, what, 360 FPS? I mean, that's fucking insane. We'll see. You know, we'll see what happens there, but what I can say for sure is that, like, it's definitely negatively impacting game development as a whole. I think that's, like, objectively true. Devs are less and less... I mean, we've seen devs talk about this before, and they've admitted that, like, because everyone uses DLSS now, they do not optimize the game for anybody running in native. Right? Because, like, why would they? Why would you optimize a game for people running native when Steam themselves have said over 85% of users, and this was a couple of years ago, it's probably higher now, 85% of users are using DLSS. So it's like, do you optimize for the 15% or do you optimize for the 85, which is probably 90 or 95 by this point in time, right? So, like, it makes sense, but it is objectively negatively impacting the development scene because devs are prioritizing optimization less and relying upon AI tools within, like, the graphics card to fix these things, whether that's upscaling or frame generation. Where this really sucks is for, like, people on lower end cards or, like, older cards, because they don't have access to frame gen. Like, if you're on a 2000 series card, you don't have frame gen. I think 3000 series, you don't have frame gen. Somebody in the comments could correct me if I'm wrong. I'm 99% sure 3000 series cards do not have frame gen, but they do have DLSS. I think frame gen came out in the 4000 series. It was the main drive to get a 4000 series was the frame gen. I'm pretty sure that's true. Yeah, because 4000 series was 2x frame gen, and then 5000 series now has been 3x and 4x frame gen. So, that sucks for sure for those people, because it's like, yo, you guys are making games for people to use DLSS, right? And for people to use frame gen. And, like, my system, my card doesn't even support it. That's unfortunate. You know, that sucks. But regardless, the tech is cool. You know, no matter what you think about, like, how the devs are utilizing it, it's fucking cool. It's fucking cool that you can go from having 60 FPS to having 360 FPS by flicking one setting on and having zero visual degradation. That's fucking awesome. And the game is just gonna run better and like feel way better. That's awesome. If you have the tech, you know, but yeah, ideally, you know, ideally you just use it all. Use it all. Use what feels good to you. For me, I use FrameGen and DLSS on everything. I had a dude literally crash out in chat. Crash out. Go from a fan and a loyal subscriber for several months in lots of videos, just lots of streams, being a normal dude, to crashing out and turning into a fucking psychopath. Because I played Oblivion Remastered, and I played it with FrameGen and DLSS, and he crashed out. He was like, what do you mean you have a 5090 and you're using frame generation and DLSS? I was like, yeah, DLSS makes the game like run better and it looks better, and frame gen makes the game run better. I think it feels fine. You're gonna go and you're gonna buy the highest card on the market and you're gonna use AI? Yeah. Yeah. It looks good, it feels good. Yeah. Especially on Oblivion Remaster, that shit runs like fat ass. That game runs terrible. That game was running at like 60 FPS without that shit. On a 5090. Only in 1440p, bro. That shit runs like ass. And dude crashed out. Like, it really makes some people mad. You know, when you use DLSS and when you use FrameGen. Same thing with Borderlands 4. I was, you know, I had so many people coming in being like, yo, is the game actually run terrible? I'm like, yeah, I mean, if you're on like a normal PC and you don't use FrameGen and you don't use DLSS, they're like, well, what's your FPS? I'm like, 300. So they're like, what's your actual FPS? I'm like, I don't know. I don't really care. It's 300 with the settings on that I have on, and the game's maxed out and it feels good and it looks good. Like, I don't know, bro. Probably like 80 or something. Probably like 80 FPS without the frame gen. And like probably 60 without the DLSS and without the frame gen. Like, I don't know, man. I don't see the point in buying a card that was sold, or any of the cards of the 5000 series, which were literally sold on frame gen, if you're not going to use frame gen. Save the money, little bro. Buy a 3000 series card. You know, because the 4000 series card, its main selling point was frame gen as well. 2x frame gen. And now the 5000 series is, you know, selling 4x frame gen. It's like, if you ain't into the frame gen, don't buy the card. What's the point of the card? Save your money, buy it, you know, go buy a 3080 Ti. You could get that shit for like 300, 400 bucks, dude. And you're owning. You're still running everything just fine. Maybe not everything. You know, but... yeah, I don't know. Some people, they get really upset about it. They get really, like, emotional about it. And, I don't know, bro. I put on the settings that make the game look good. You know? But yeah, you could get a lot of FPS on, like, a Valorant or Counter-Strike. Marvel Rivals has frame gen. I don't know if Valorant and Counter-Strike do. I'm guessing they don't, just because like those things run on a fucking toaster. But Rivals has frame gen. I've never used it because you know, the game runs just fine, like maxed out 144, never drops. But yeah, you could push crazy frame rates. Just in general though, I think it's better to let your graphics card chill. You know? I don't think it's worth, like, I cap my FPS in, like, basically everything. If there's an option for it. Because, like, I don't think it's really worth having your graphics card fucking 100% of the time. Even if it's just, like, to cool down your room or whatever. I let my 50, like, dude, playing this game, my 5090 is asleep right now. I don't even think the 5090 is doing anything. I guess it's running the stream. That's about it. But, like, bro, I'm out here playing fucking little, you know, $5 indie games on this thing. It was funny how much that guy crashed out, though. It's like, why does it bother you what I do with my PC? Probably, let's be real. He's probably a brokey. Can't afford a 5090. And so he's pissed off that the guy that could afford the 5090 is using the 5090, you know, in the way that he doesn't like it. Well, if I had the 5090, I would never use frame gen and DLSS or what. It's probably something like that, let's be honest. Which, like, that's weird, bro. I don't see a dude in a fucking Ferrari and I'm like, oh, if I had a Ferrari, I'd be driving 160 down the highway, you know, when the guy's like following the speed limit or something. It's so weird. Like, the guy bought the fucking Ferrari, man. Let him drive the Ferrari how he wants to. The guy wants to drive 5 under. I don't care as long as he's in the right lane. Don't be in the fucking left lane going 5 under, but you want to go 5 under in the right lane, dude, knock yourself out. I don't care. You could have a fucking Bugatti and be in the right lane going 5 under. I don't give a shit. Yeah, dude. The return of the Twitch channel. Been forever since you streamed. Those DBD streams were great. I actually forgot DBD existed until just now. Damn. I wonder how that game is doing. I peaked at Mass Effect. Yeah, those were good streams. Anytime any of my friends have ever played Mass Effect and streamed it, I've watched the entire thing. It's a problem. Like, I've watched every minute of their streams of Mass Effect. Which has only been you and Calvin, but still, the fact it's happened twice over all 3 games. Yeah, dude, you should have backed this up. Those were good times. I love watching people play Mass Effect. It's a guilty pleasure. I could just seeing people that know nothing about Mass Effect experience Mass Effect for the first time. It's peak. It's just so peak. It's hard, though. It's hard to find somebody that knows nothing about Mass Effect. You know, people usually, like, at least know about the Reapers, and it's like, if you know about the Reapers, it ruins the first game. You know? And I think that that is an unfortunate side effect of, like, games growing older and, like, being in the social zeitgeist and being popular somewhat, is that, like, people lose what it was like when you played that fucking first game, you know? Like, when you played Mass Effect 1 and you figured out Saren wasn't the bad guy, it was his fucking ship. Dude, I'm getting chills. I'm getting goosebumps right now thinking back to it. Like, that shit was so insane at the time. It was insane. Like, what do you mean it's a ship? Huh? He's just a puppet for his ship? What's a reaper? What's a reaper? Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. I'm getting goosebumps. It's so peak. God. Gaming is just... Will we ever have a Mass Effect trilogy again? Any trilogy on the same level of Mass... I don't think it'll ever happen. That shit is so peak. God. I'm so happy I got to experience that. Oh. The goat. The goat! Oh, God, it's so good. It's so... It just fills me with childlike wonder and euphoria thinking back to it. I think for me, probably the only other video game plot twist, just plot twist in general, actually. I throw movies in there, throw TV shows in there, throw novels in there. The only other big plot twist that really got me was BioShock's. Like BioShock 1, Would You Kindly? Just peak. Like seeing, that's another one that like I can see people experience and I just, I get so excited. When someone doesn't know anything about BioShock 1 and then they play it and they get to the Would You Kindly part, I'm like, yo. They're experiencing fucking neurotransmitters firing on a level I wish I could experience again. I would love to just like fucking lobotomize myself and be able to like replay Mass Effect knowing nothing. Oh my God. And BioShock. So peak. So peak. The rank 1 DBD champ retired from that game. Play from time to time. Still going pretty strong. Really? Oh. I'm surprised, dude. I know they took a major hit to their player base once I left. Is that makes it sound like because of me. Yeah, once I left, the game kind of went in the shitter. No. When they implemented the skill-based matchmaking, which was when I left, apparently a lot of people left around that time. And I don't blame them, man. I tried getting back into it like probably like 9-10 months ago, and they do not have decay on their skill-based matchmaking. There's no decay. Like they thought I was still rank 1, bro. They thought. And when I say I just played like 4 games in a row, I think I maybe got 1 hit in 4 games. 1 hit, not 1 hook. 1 hit in 4 matches. I was like, yeah. Because like after the first match, I was like, oh, these people are really good. And I checked their profile on Steam and it was like, you know, same old story, 10,000 hours, 11,000 hours, 7,000 hours. I was like, yep, okay. Well, it still thinks I'm really good at the game, but it'll adapt quickly. So then I played the next match. Felt the exact same story. Bunch of people with thousands and thousands of hours in the game. And I was like, surely it's gonna update that I'm not that guy anymore. Like, surely it's gonna kick in. Surely I won't have to rebuy the game on another account and rebuy all the DLCs in order to get a fresh start, right? That would be insane. Play the 3rd game. Nothing. 4th game, I finally got a hit. I don't remember if it was a pity hit or not. And after that 4th game, I was just like, yeah, this shit isn't updating fast enough. And I uninstalled. I was like, dude, I'm sorry, man, but like, I wasn't even that good when I played the game. You know, like I was like a bit above average, I feel like, but I wasn't like that good. Like, I was still really bad at knowing the maps. I still didn't know most of the perks in the game. I still didn't know a lot of the like loops. You know? And yeah, I don't know. Like, in order to get back into DBD, I would genuinely have to rebuy the game on a fresh account, which is just like not something I'm going to do. So I know that after they added that, it plummeted. Oh, after they added the Five Nights at Freddy's character, it peaked? That makes sense. Yeah. Five Nights at Freddy's is, like, still massive, which is insane. Especially with the movies. So I guess that makes sense. I hadn't seen that. Yeah, of course, dude. We're like 2 hours and 10 minutes into the game, but really that's only like probably an hour and 40 minutes into the game because I've been yapping for 30 minutes. Maybe 40 minutes. So. Take care, Eddie. Good talk, dude. Perfect timing, too. I just finished my coffee. Whoa. About to say you beat the game in 3 hours? Ugh. Yeah, we've been shooting the shit a little bit. Relaxing a little. Especially after the fucking Oscar hit me with just the worst game recommendation with Ready or Not. Oh. Wait. Yeah, it's been a really nice, just chill game. We've been talking all sorts of shit. Just vibing. It's been very nice. You see that, chat? You see how happy Eddie is? Because he joined PC. Motherfucker. You too could be that happy. If you join PC. All your life problems will be fixed. Yippee! 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 This game is a vibe. Just a gorgeous little game. Can't afford a PC right now, so buy the new $1,000 Xbox. Literally every console player. Dude, honestly though, no joke, the best, most affordable PC, I don't know about right now, but like 2 days ago, was the Xbox ROG Ally. It's as of right now, at least I should say as of like a day or two ago, it has been unaffected by the RAM increase. So you can get a fully capable mini PC that you can also plug into a monitor and a keyboard and a mouse and use as a normal PC for like $550 or $500, something like that, which is insane. Like, that is literally impossible to do if you were building a PC. Even buying used, I don't think you could do that with the market right now. They were just having a sale on it, and it was like $50 off. I saw it on this gaming news show that I watch. I was like, wait, no fucking way that thing hasn't been hit by the RAM prices. It hasn't. So like, if anybody like wanted to get into PC gaming and they wanted to do it for like as cheap as possible, you just can get that for now. And it is mobile, which is cool as well. Like you can play on the go or fucking in your bed or on the toilet or whatever. You know, if you don't go outside like me. And yeah, you're literally not gonna beat that price. It's impossible to beat that price. Like, don't get me wrong, you don't have any upgradability like you do with a PC, but I mean, $500 for a PC that can play every single game that's out right now, pretty insane. Pretty crazy. So if there's anybody that you guys know that like wants to get into PC gaming, but they're like, man, the market is so bad right now because of RAM and stuff, maybe suggest the Xbox ROG Ally. That is a full-on PC for $500. It's even cheaper than the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck, I think, the Steam Deck has been affected by the RAM prices now. So I think the cheapest Steam Deck is like $550 now. And the Steam Deck is less powerful than the ROG Ally. So you can literally get the ROG Ally for cheaper than the Steam Deck, with, in my opinion, a better layout and user interface and stuff than the Steam Deck. For less money. Less money, more powerful, better UI, in my opinion. I don't think the Steam Deck UI is bad. I just think, I think if there's anything Microsoft did really well with the ROG Ally, it's the UI. I think the UI is really nice. Especially if you're a console player. You just want to, like, click on icon, play game. Like, I'm console guy. I click icon, I play game. You know? Oh, shit. Is this gonna be a boss fight? It's gonna be a goddamn boss fight? What the hell? I don't think there'd be any combat in this game. I thought I was being chilling all game long. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I should have turned into fucking cube form. I thought I'd be fine. I'm cube. You could huff and puff, but you can't blow this house down, baby girl. Cube. I will become your friend, motherfucker. You'll be my friend whether you like it or not. Ah! Oh, that kind of works actually. Thank you. Very nice of you. Yippee! This game has a lot of Ori vibes. Oh, wait. I think that would have been a good thing if you blew me. Pause. Not like that. Please, chat. Don't take that out of context. See? He's already our friend. He just doesn't know it yet. Hiya. Yeah, please don't spoil the game. I'm having a lot of fun with the game, not knowing anything about it. It's been very fun. Oh, I didn't get to jump. Damn it. I might have to cube first and then jump. Huh. Yippee! There we go. Oh, okay. I got a cube there. I gotta let him blow me and then cube. Yippee! There we go. And now blow me again. Yippee! Ark. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Oh no. Oh no. There's no little guys. Oh, there's a staircase here. Yeah, I didn't know, Honda, if you recommended the game for me because apparently it's like got color stuff. I got an achievement that was like bring green back into the world or something like that. I was like, did he recommend the game because it's a color-based game and he knows I'm colorblind? Is this like a gag game or something like that? But even if that's true, the game's been really good regardless. Even though I was like, is there something with the color? Like, what's wrong with the color? Apparently the game didn't have green in it until I did a thing, and now it has green. You know, this like walking up staircases in each other, it reminds me of a mobile game. One of the only mobile games I've ever played, actually, called Monument Valley. Kind of an artsy-fartsy mobile game. It was a little, like, premium one that you could buy, and... Good game, though. Actual good game off of, mobile. Which was surprising. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Bosch music? I'm scared. I need... Oh! Oh! Damn. You blew me so hard. You blew me out of the cube. Are you gonna blow? I don't think he's gonna blow. Oh, I didn't know I could stand on this. Oh! Oh! Haha, you rang the bell, you fool. Ring a ding 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 a dong. Ring a dong ding ding dong. Yippee. bing. Because I love it. Boing, 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 boing. Oh, boing, 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 boing. I want to sing again. Mama. Mama, I want to sing again. Am I going to get a new color? What's going to be this time? Blue? Is there blue? I don't know what color that is. I'll know in a second when the achievement pops up, though. Whatever it is, I can't see it. So it's got to be a blue or maybe a purple or a green. Doesn't... No, I already got green. Doesn't look like yellow. I'm betting blue. My money's on blue. Show me the achievement. Blue! A color's been brought back. We've done it. We've brought back blue. Dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Okay, so we have blue and we have green. Aren't those like the core colors? Like it's RGB. So we need red. But there's already been a lot of red. Red is kind of what we started with. I was seeing a lot of red. Ooh, water. What the? The cube doesn't... Huh. The cube doesn't sink. There isn't a colorblind mode? There's no settings at all for the game. There's no graphic settings. There's no audio settings. There's no anything setting. Literally, you boot the game up and it says exit and new game. There's no resolution. There's no nothing. It is just, you play the game how we fucking made it, you piece of shit. You don't like the buttons? Too bad, learn them. You don't like the visuals? Too bad, look at them. You think the audio levels are imbalanced? Too bad, we paid a guy a lot of money to be an audio engineer, god damn it. He knows more than you. Which I gotta say, there's a lot of people getting hired for fucking audio engineers, and they suck at their job. They're really bad at their job. The amount of games where the fucking sound effects are so loud. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, I don't even need it. That's cool. I like how the invisible ones you can see. It would be a whole nother path if I went up top. I want to go up there. I want to go up there, Mom. Mommy. I want to go up here. It looks cooler. Yippee! God, this game's fucking pretty. I don't know how it looks in shorts form. Probably like ass, like most things in shorts form. But it looks gorgeous for me. Oh! No! No! Wait! I fucked it. I didn't see the little rainy block down there because it wasn't raining down there. That was cool. not because he's actually asking. That's true. That is true. But I understand... I understand the thought process, though. Of like, oh, he's asking question. I'll answer question. But yeah, no. I will specifically be like, hey, chat, what do I do? Or whatever. Chat, am I doing this? If I do not specify, then it is definitely rhetorical. But I do ask a lot of rhetorical questions, and I do understand that can be confusing. Yippee! I don't know what that did, but I did it. I wonder if we'll ever see Box Boy again. I miss Box Boy. He's my friend. This beautiful world. I miss him. I love that little guy. Loved him like you were my brother. Boing. Yippee! Yippee! We're zooming now. Holy shit. I'm speedrunning the game. Oh my god. Yeah, I get it. I ask a lot of rhetorical questions. Oh, we're back at the start. Oh, shit. We're back at the very beginning of the game, but now it's rainy. It's pouring. The old man do be snoring. And I got blingle blobs. I've got 2 blingle blobs, just like you wanted. Dude, I'm gonna create a crazy path to the fucking heavens. And then I'm gonna ascend that tower. And I'm gonna go all the way up to heaven. And I'm gonna fight God. I'm gonna beat God. And I'm gonna get my voice back. And I'm gonna serenade that bitch as he fades off into the ether. This game is kind of a Metroidvania in a way. Look at that. They're telling me I've gotten 3 of the Dingle Dwarfs. I need more Dingle Dwarfs. I need 4 more Dingle Dwarfs. But I also need to find Blingle Blobs because the Blingle Blobs allow me to create a branch to the heavens. So you cannot forget about the Blingle Blobs either. Speaking of Blingle Blobs and Dingle Dwarfs, High on Life 2 is apparently in less than a month. Does anybody here believe that shit is actually coming out? Bro, we've seen nothing. Literally not. We got 1 trailer like over a year ago for High on Life 2. And it's apparently coming out on the 13th. I don't think so. Like, unless... Dude, you know what would be so funny? Oh my god, this would be so funny because it would make Oscar so mad. Oh my god, this would be peak. Imagine. Everyone, do a little thought exercise with me. Of the 22nd comes, okay? 6 days from now, Microsoft announced that they're doing a massive showcase for Fable on January 22nd. Imagine. 22nd rolls around. We all are in there for the Fable showcase. And they go, just kidding! High on Life 2 showcase! And then, boom. The whole show is actually High on Life 2. No Fable at all. Oh my god, that would be peak. That would be peak, and it would be so within the game's humor. They could even be like, eh, but you thought you were gonna see some fucking Fable, you piece of shit. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. And Oscar would be like, no, my Fable. Yeah, that'd be great. They did a 30-minute long gameplay video. What? When did they do that? Wait, I'm looking that up. When was that? I never saw that. Eye on Life 2 gameplay? 42 minutes of gameplay. 4 months ago. That was an IGN thing. That's why I didn't see it. Bolder and funnier. Oh, I guess they did. Literally, the only thing that they've shown is the official trailer, which was the announcement 7 months ago. And then that thing for IGN 4 months ago. So they have been literally radio silent for 4 months. But it looks like on Squanch Games, which I think is their official channel, they've been posting YouTube Shorts, it looks like. They've been advertising their game through YouTube Shorts. But I think most of these are just clips from the IGN gameplay. So much of the shit is like 4 months ago. We'll see, man. An in-person welfare check if that happened. Had my radio on the wrong channel. Yeah, I thought Microsoft would promote, you know, Microsoft's game, but I guess that was my bad. Clearly, I need to be watching YouTube Shorts on Squanch Games. Clearly, that's going well for them with their amazing 2,000 views per video. I could tell a lot of people are really tuned into the Squanch Games channel. Wait, you never played the first one? I thought you did. I thought you played it because Jordan played it. I remember Jordan played it because of the stupid fucking pooping level. He thought the pooping level was like the funniest thing ever when he watched my stream of it. I looked at Ensembles channel activity and YouTube is holding It's About Farts and Nuts for review. Yep, that's Chris, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Chris. Yes, that is correct. The one and only Arc Raiders Chris. And Call of Duty Chris. Everyone's favorite. He played it because you told him to? I'm pretty sure he literally just texted me the other day and said that he played it because he saw the stream where and the poop level, the hidden poop level, and the fart level. He said that's what made him play it. He's excited for the second one. And he hopes that there's a fart level in the second one. That was something, bro. That game was a ride. Start to end, that game was a ride. What's High on Life about? High on Life is basically Rick and Morty in video game form. It's the same dudes that made Rick and Morty, but it's Rick and Morty, and you're a bounty hunter, and your guns are the characters. So your guns are like little wacky dudes. Your knife is a wacky dude. They all have different personalities, and yeah, you're like a bounty hunter. So like, if you like Rick and Morty type humor and shit, then you'll like it. The gameplay of the first one was pretty rough. It was their first ever video game, so it's kind of to be expected. And the writing was, you know, very hit or miss. But honestly, that's the same with Rick and Morty. Like, some episodes of Rick and Morty, I'm like, it's pretty eh. And, you know, and then some episodes are really funny, like fucking Pickle Rick. As much as we all love to meme and shit on Pickle Rick, and like, he turned himself into a pickle, Morty, the funniest thing I've ever seen, right? We all like to meme that. The Pickle Rick episode, unironically, is like peak Rick and Morty. It's like peak American cartoons. It's a really good episode. Like, just a dude brutally murdering rats and all sorts of shit as a pickle. It's pretty fucking funny. Pretty entertaining. But yeah, you know, some of the episodes are not very good for Rick and Morty. I'm not a big fan of, like, the interdimensional TV. Like, okay, this is the best way I can explain High on Life. High on Life is if you were playing a video game that is just going through the different interdimensional TV channels from Rick and Morty. That is literally what High on Life is. It's like you'll play a level, and it's like all these construction workers are fighting, and they're not gonna build the rest of the level. And they're like, until we get our dingle bobs, we won't build the rest of the level. We need our dingle bobs. And then you like talk to the mayor, and he's like, they're not getting their dingle bobs until they give me the jingle dwarf. They're like, how many times we have to tell you? We're not giving you the jingle dwarf until we get the dingle bob. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It's very, like, a lot of it is very random humor, and then a lot of it is very crude humor. Like, the level that made my buddy Jordan buy the game and play the game was a secret level that you can unlock where there's a guy and he's taking a shit. And he's, like, up high. And he's shitting into a pipe, like a toilet that has like a pipe coming down, and you have to play a little mini game. There's like a bajillion pipes, and you have to play a little mini game where you redirect the pipes down to a guy below who wants to be shit on. And the entire time you're doing it, and you're solving this puzzle, and there's like a million fucking pipes you have to rearrange. The guy on the bottom is like, oh yeah, give me your brown town Hershey Square, yeah, give me that stinky dookie, give me that fat, smelly, disgusting, sticky poo-poo. While the guy up top is just like, yeah, you know, so some of it is like very crude humor like that, and you're just like, what the fuck is happening? And then some of it is like referential humor, and some of it is just random humor. Like, if you like those types of humor, you know, if you like smart humor, don't expect that out of it. There's no smart humor to be had in High on Life. There's no, like, you know, like fucking airplane level of humor of like, surely you can't be serious. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. You know, there's no like smart humor like that. It is Rick and Morty humor, you know? Yeah, there you could watch a movie, but you watch a movie with a dude and he's just fucking talking the entire time. Not how a Gris stream would go. Okay, well, you had to know that it was gonna go like this because all my streams go like this. Maybe not so much with me, you know, talking about getting shit on and, you know, all that, but they always get derailed in some way, shape, or form. It would not be a CZ Productions stream if I just stayed on fucking topic the entire time. Maybe it would be, but it wouldn't be a good CZ Productions stream. That's for damn sure. The people want the tangents. I'm not fucking MK Ice and Fire or whatever the fuck his name is, where it is just silent playthroughs of games. Most boring shit on the planet. Hey guys, today I'm gonna be playing through Gris. Gris? I don't really know. Anyway. Hope you enjoy. Alright guys, hope you enjoyed that gameplay. Don't forget to like, favorite, subscribe, donate, become a member, join the Patreon, join the Fansly, subscribe to the OnlyFans, follow me on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, subscribe on Twitch, Prime sub if you have it on Twitch, donate bits on Twitch, and follow my DeviantArt. Thanks for watching. You know, that would be fucking lame. Can you imagine? My DeviantArt would be crazy, though. Whoa, cool. There's like a layer of water. That's neat. That's why so many streamers have 0 viewers, man. It's because, like, they just fucking sit there and they don't talk or anything. They just sit and they play games. That type of content, you know, it has an audience, not through streams, though. Like, that entire audience is strictly video only. I don't think there's fucking a single human being on the planet that goes, oh, I want to watch a playthrough of a game with no commentary. Let me stream it, you know? I don't think that person exists. Like, people will just watch a video. And if they're watching a video, they're gonna watch, like I said, MK Ice and Fire. I think that's his name. Whatever dude does, like, the fucking 4K playthroughs and basically says nothing the entire time. Are we gaming? Are we gaming? I don't know. Did you text me? You didn't text me. Even Markiplier yaps though. Like if you want like no yap gameplay, there's like a couple channels that do it, but I don't know. Honestly, okay, I don't want this to sound mean. Okay, nobody take this as me being mean. I'm not being mean. Okay. I'm not being mean. But in my experience, the only reason to like watch any of those channels is if you're poor and you can't afford the game yourself. So, but you want to like see a playthrough of the game and kind of like act like you're playing it yourself. And so you like watch a playthrough of it. Like that's what I used to do when I was younger. It's like when I couldn't afford a game, I would watch Let's Plays with no commentary of the game. And I'd be like, oh man, this is so cool. Oh, that's the story. It's almost like watching a movie in a way. But it's like, obviously I would rather just play the game. But I don't have the money to play the game. So I'm gonna watch a no commentary Let's Play of the game. Which isn't the same, you know? It's obviously like not as enjoyable as if I was playing it myself, but it's like, you know, it's close enough. Right? Whereas like, if you want to see, like most of the time people are watching a Let's Play for something, they want to see that person's reaction to the things. Right? Like that's the main reason people like will request games for me to play, right? Like the whole series we're doing right now of like requesting games for me to play. People aren't requesting games for me to play just to see a playthrough of the game. They're requesting games for me to play because they want to see my reaction to playing the game. They want to see what I say about it, what I think about it, you know, what I do in it. It's pretty rare that someone is just like, yo, can you play this game and not do any commentary? I've done no commentary streams before. They never do well. And that's, like I said, because like people that are coming to my channel, they want the yapping. Ooh. Ooh. Where'd the colleague be out? No, there's like nothing wrong with not being able to afford games and like wanting to watch a playthrough as a result. But I'm just saying like that's the market, right? The market for people wanting to watch no commentary Let's Plays is the same market of as people that like... What the fuck? Whoa. Can I jump on my own head? Oh. Sick. Whoa. That's a cool fucking mechanic. Holy. Oh, and it floats? Wait a second. Oh, but you can only have... Oh, but you can only have one. Oh. Shit. Okay, it doesn't work if you're moving. Okay. Come here. Oh, shit. Can I stack it on top? Oh, no. No! No! Not like that! I fucked it. I fucked it. Oh, fucking damn it. Don't worry. I nail it this time. I'm gonna put it here. Yeah. Keep popping my head. Oh. No! Ah! Fuck! God damn it. I think I'm supposed to get above it and then slam down is what I'm trying to do. Maybe it'll be easy on this side. Maybe I'll just do it on this side. Keep bopping my fucking head. Wait, was I wrong? Am I not supposed to slam this? What am I supposed to do here then? What if I try and crush one of these? Wait, what did that do? Wait, let me through. Oh. Oh, I see. I need to get them at the right levels. I see. Never mind. I understand. Oh. Oh, you gotta time that really well. Okay. Damn, you gotta actually time that really well. Okay. Oh! Okay. Shit! Too much. Okay. What? What the Sigma? Wait. What if? I put that there. Wait, shit. No. I take that back. Make this one up. Yes. Then I put this here. Yes. Then I slam this down. Oh! First try. So easy. Puzzle King. First try. Didn't even have to think about it. It's actually so easy. You can tell why I play so many puzzle games. It's actually so easy. Can't believe people get stuck on puzzles. Like, bro, just solve it. Duh. Breeze me. Oh, this one's way easier. Oh, this one's way easier. Oh, that one's so much easier. Holy. Don't think it was a hard puzzle game? Whoa. You're adding a word in there. Puzzle game. Puzzle game. Any puzzle of any, unless it is number based. Any puzzles at all, I'm bad at. You have to understand, I'm autistic, okay? And I'm not Rubik's Cube autistic. I'm Sudoku autistic, okay? I am all numbers. You can give me a sequence of numbers, like in the game Stellar Blade. There were side quests that were literally just insane math equations. That's all they were. It was a board. You accept the quest and it gives you an insane math equation. And you just have to solve it. Just have to figure it out. And people online hated those side quests and just looked them up. They were my favorite part of the game. Because it was just numbers. It was literally exactly what an IQ test is, where it's like 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, right? And then it'll have like a fucking blank, and you gotta like put in the number, right? And you have to like just determine these patterns. And you're like, okay, this number is this number and this number times each other minus 1. And then the next one is this number and this number times each other minus 1, right? Like you have to like understand the relations. People hated those puzzles. I love those puzzles. Sudoku, I could do Sudoku like a motherfucker. I could fly through Sudoku. You could give me a 60 by 60 Sudoku and I would fucking solve that thing. I would fly through. But you do anything with like shapes, colors, timings, 3D manipulation of objects, anything that's not just like numbers, science. I can't do it. My brain is not wired that way. I am entirely left-brained. Any right brain activities, my brain does not compute. Oh, I can dive now. Whoa. Whoa. I'm like a jellyfish. I'm a fucking jellyfish, dude. Now, this is giving Abzu vibes. This is very Abzu adjacent. Abzu is literally just a game about you being a diver. That is the whole game. Wait, what if there's something over here and I missed it? I like how Chris came in here and was like, are we gaming? I was like, did you hit me up for gaming? Are we gaming? And then he said nothing and he just disappeared. That's such a Chris thing to do. Oh, I see. You want me to fucking drop. Oh. Gotcha, bitch. What's this? I've just seen live and clicked. You can click the 3 dots in the top right of your screen and then click description. And it will tell you the game. And it will do that for any shorts content that you see. Could be a video, could be a stream. We'll always give you the information. Actually useful. I always wonder how to do that. Yeah. It's because YouTube does a terrible job at telling people how to use their website. So I like to, you know, give people the tools to obtain their answers, especially like in the future. Instead of just giving the answer. I'm like that annoying fucking teacher, you know. And you'd be like, yo, what's 5 plus 5? And they'd be like, funny you should ask. Let's walk through how to get that answer. You know? I'm that dude. You know, the whole teach a man to give a man a fish, he eats for a day, teach him to fish, yada yada yada. You know the deal. Interesting. Why can I go through some of these and not through others? Interesting. Aha. Are these good guys or bad guys? What do these guys do? Oh, they opened the path for me. It's nice of them. I'm scared. It's dark. I don't like that. We need more. We need more. Cool. I always like it when games have that, like diving out of the water and like flying out. I've always liked that. Cool. Thought these little guys opened the path. Why you not open? Oh. Oh, did they just give me a big... Oh, wait. I think they just gave me a big boost. Wait a second. I think they gave me a big boost out. Oh, they're little butterflies. Oh. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. They are the butterfly. You like the butterfly? Oh, and then it open on the other side. Oh, I see. Then I go up. And I use the butterfly. My wife. Very nice. No, they don't. They super jump. On Honda. Brother. I will figure things out. Okay. I will figure them out. Trust. I've played a lot of video games. I will figure it out. Okay. I've played more games than you can even fathom. Trust. It might take me longer than some people, but I will figure it out. Turtle. He's guiding me. I got a new friend. I didn't think I'd have a friend after Block Boy. But now we've got Turtle. Thank you, Mr. Turtle. Mwah. What a nice guy. Whee. Whee. This reminds me a lot of the fucking Donkey Kong Country underwater levels. Except this is relaxing and those were the most stressful thing in your fucking life as a kid. Holy hell. Feet! Giant feet! Oscar's getting off to this one. He's happy that this game was recommended, that's for damn sure. Any secrets over there? Oh, I can swim up the stream. Cool. It's not a little girl, it's a statue. A naked statue with side boob, may I add. Wonder what this color is. White. Black. Yellow. Ah, shit. No wonder I thought it was white. I see white for yellow. Still can't sing. Got my share of mobile. Brother, you don't have the years. You're too young. Skippy. Is it an octopus? Octopus boss? Oh shit, it's a burb. Ah! Ah! Yo, chill. Oh! Oh! With a little baby bite. Yo, chill, 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 chill. Oh my god. Oh! What the shit? He turned into a fucking double eel. Oh, that's so sick. Dude, Devolver does not miss with the games they publish. Straight up. This is making me want to play Neva. Like, if this game is this good... Neva won a bunch of awards. I played the very beginning of it, but it was really sad because it had a dog. It had your dog dying, and so I was like, I don't know if I could play this. This shit's too sad. Maybe I gotta play Neva. Uh-oh. Oh god, I can't see. Fair enough, Pops. That's right. Gotta remember, Papa Zach's been gaming his whole life. I've been gaming since I got home from the hospital. The past, I don't know, 5+ years, I've been averaging at least 60 new games a year. Last year was probably my most ever at like a little over 90, but on average, it's usually like about 60 new games a year. Papa Zach has played a lot of video game. Ah! Jesus! Jesus fucking jump scare! What the fuck? I wasn't expecting to be jump scared. My sweet, cute little game just made me piss myself. They lured me. They lured me into a false sense of security. Get the fuck away from me! Go! Fly! Oh! Trying to eat my ass! Oh! Get away, you little freak! Ah! Turtle! Turtle! My hero! Absolute cinema! Absolute cinema! Holy peak! Yo, why is this game just amazing? What the fuck? Can't believe I didn't play this shit. This shit is peak. I wonder if I could have gotten in up there. Didn't seem like I could. I gotta get a way to melt the ice or something? What is this? We got lights. What's that do? Just shows the way? Okay. Ugh. Salad. Gross. Shoot me in the fucking face if I'm ever caught eating salad, bro, because I'm a skinwalker. That's your instant tell. No, I'm not a human style. If I be eating salads, ugh. Yeah, I'm a skinwalker at that point. Wait, is there anything over here, though? No. Okay. What the fuck is... Oh, arugula. Ugh, that just sounds gross. Sounds gross and healthy. You burned 1/6 of your right arm in boiling oil today. That's a very specific fraction. Whoa. One thing about this game, it's making me sleepy, man. I flipped a coin to decide if I would nap or stream. I was gonna nap. Because I've still been up since the stream this morning. And it landed on stream, so here we are. Whoa. Cool. Piece of my mouth just came out. I think that's normal. I even did it in the night when I need to be able to see. Thank you. Yeah. That was the thought process. Yes. Definitely. Ugh. Ugh. I know, I played fucking Oscar's game and he like went to sleep halfway through or something. He didn't even get to see me rage quit his game. He left. Like, dude, God knows what. Probably like sleep or something. Like a fucking loser. Didn't know you'd rage quit though. I didn't rage quit over what you probably think I would rage quit over. I didn't rage quit because I was dying a bunch or anything. I rage quit because of the game's shitty mechanic. Where you have to fucking walk at -3 miles per hour through an entire massive fucking level in order to find all of the stupid retard civvies in order to end the fucking level. That's why I rage quit. It was just like 30 minutes walking through a fucking massive hospital trying to find these stupid 2 civvies. After I'd done every other objective, I was like, fuck it. There's no hostiles. I'm going to just extract with my team. I've done all of the objectives. None of my dudes died. No hostages died. No civvies died. All the bad guys, like, either killed or captured all the bad guys. Surely, I won't get in much trouble. Because I could not find this last civvy. I couldn't find him. Like, surely I won't get into much trouble for just extracting. They gave me a D. They gave me a D and they didn't unlock the next level. And I was like, yeah, fuck this. I'm not playing through this massive hospital level again, trying to track down these fucking civvies. It's easily the worst thing about the game. Easily. I will take aimbot, crack, you know, heads and shit like that. I will take that every day of the week. But not having a sprint and making me walk through a fucking 5-story hospital? Nah, bro. Nah. Go from 1st to 3rd floor just to get to the 2nd floors. Yeah, there's like 4 different fucking staircases. It's just a dumb mechanic. Like, I was talking about, ARPGs like Diablo 4 had a very similar problem that people complained about. where there's like missions in Diablo 4 where you like go to this dungeon, right? And it's like kill all the bad guys in order to complete the dungeon. And sometimes you would go and it's like, yo, kill all the bad guys. And, you know, you would go through, you'd kill 800 bad guys, and you missed one bad guy in a corner at the start. And you would have to go back through the entire level until you found the one bad guy, killed the last bad guy, right? And rightfully, everybody said, yo, this shit's ass. This shit is ass. Fix it. No one wants to run through the entire fucking level again in order to find like the one guy that they missed. And they said, okay. We'll fix it. And they updated it and they made it so once you killed like 85% of the enemies, the last 15% showed up on your map, right? And so they're like, there you go. You can now find them. And we fixed it. And then everybody still went, yo, this is fucking retarded. I still have to run through the entire fucking level to get the dudes at the beginning that I missed. Fix it. And then they said, okay. We'll fix it. Then they made it so like once you get through 90 or 95% of the enemies, the rest of them just run to you. Right? They know where you are, they run to you. Or if they're really far away, they'll like teleport closer and then run to you. Right? Like not teleport on you, but teleport close enough to like run to you. And that was like a good fix. They should do the same fucking thing in Ready or Not. They should just make it so once all of the threats are fixed, the civvies will just fucking run to you. They already, half the time they already run to you anyway, trying to get shot in the fucking face. So it's like, it wouldn't break immersion or anything like that, you know? And it would just make it so like, you could find the fuckers easier. You don't have to go through the entire level. But yeah, that was just really frustrating because it's already like, you know, a 18-minute level probably. Like it's a long level. It's like probably the biggest level in the game. At least that I had played, it felt like the biggest level in the game. It's a very large level. Tons of like hostiles and stuff like that, and I cleared it really well. Like I did a really good job. No civvies dead. I non-lethaled like a bunch of guys. I did a really good job. But the game was like, hey, find these two fucking civvies. And it, like, just doesn't even make sense from a realism perspective, if you think about it. Like, if you're at a crime scene, right? If you go to a hospital that's being shot up by bad guys, let's say. You do not need to find every single fucker in the hospital. Like, they will come out... As long as you've taken care of the threats are neutralized. It's not like they're gonna die. They're fine, bro. They're gonna find their way out. It's not that big of a deal. So yeah, I don't know. That part mixed with, like, if I could fucking sprint at least. Put a little bit of fucking pep in my step. That would go a long way. But no sprint, no pep in my step. On top of having to go through like a massive level, I was like, dude. Fuzz said I had like 3 levels to go or something like that. I had like 3 more levels. I'm like, it's good enough. It's like an 8-hour stream, and then however long I streamed before of the game. It's like, that's pretty good. And off stream, you know, we could play it and we could do some of the other levels and shit. I like how the level is changing as we're playing through the game. It's cool. It's like the same hub area, but it's changing and shifting as we're unlocking abilities and colors. It's just neat. Oh, what's this guy do? Oh. I think Celeste has a mechanic like this. Gotta show you how my dark passenger. Oh my god. That's crazy. My dark passenger. Tonight's the night. I don't want to do it. I don't. But I must. My dark passenger. Oh, neato. And then it's gonna fade away. Yeah, cool. I could stomp that. I'm gonna go up first. Oh shit! Ah! Colossal fumble! Oh, that's nice of them. They put a little thing down. A little stupid protector. I love it when games give me a stupid protector. Petition that for all games to have a stupid protector. W game design. Protect me from myself, please. Okay, wait. Now I'm actually mad because it seems like these are like secrets to maybe get like a true ending or something cool. The little like those circle ones, they don't seem necessary. And I didn't get the one in the water area. And it won't let me go back to the water area. I feel like I fucked up and I can't. Hopefully I can go back and get it. But I feel like I can't. And I think I fucked myself. And now I'm sad. Because Lord knows I will not replay the game. I'm just gonna miss out on whatever cool horse shit would have happened. Oh well, that's a problem for future Zach. Cool. Oh, I hooked it. Oh. Oh! Bad ending forces you to buy Fable and enjoy it. I'm honestly really surprised you didn't recommend Fable. Honestly, I was ready to fucking play through Fable. I was really surprised. But it's probably because you're a smart cookie and you know I'll play Fable anyway. Which is true, I am gonna play Fable anyway. I hate to get your guys' hopes up, by the way, but there was a new leak for Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas remaster. There's a settings tab. Oh shit, when did that come in? Oh, well, it doesn't really have many options. Have I been Oh! I've been playing in 1080p the whole time. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Oh, no. I've been playing at 1080p this whole time. It looks so much better. No. No. I can't believe it. They didn't have a settings thing at the beginning, so I didn't know. Oh my god, I just did the equivalent of buying a 120 hertz monitor and not changing the refresh rate to 120 hertz. Oh my, I just played half the game, over half the game. 1080. I thought it was just the aesthetic, bro. I thought it was just the aesthetic that it was kind of blurry. Oh my god. My eyes. I've just cucked my eyeballs. My eyeballs could have been getting fucked this whole time, but they pulled up the cuck chair and they were watching it be done. Oh my god. I'm actually so sad. Dude, I've been saying how pretty this game was. Imagine how pretty it would have been looking like this the whole time. No. Oh my god. That is actually such a bum. That's a colossal bummer. I'm not even gonna lie. That actually makes me so sad. It actually makes me so sad. Why would they default to 1080? I know it's a 2018 game, but still. Anyway, what I was saying though is that, oh god, it's so much prettier. There's a lot of news about Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas maybe being closer than people think. The remasters, as in like maybe in the next month or so. Apparently, people found some listings on Steam. There's like 2 extra listings for Fallout on Steam that are not publicly viewable. Like you look it up and it says there's like 12 results, but there's only 10. So people are saying like, yo, that could be it. But the bigger one is that when you go to buy Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3, for a little bit of time, it was saying to people, please wait for this to be out. This is not a release yet. Please wait for it to be released. People were seeing for Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Only those games. So Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas remake might be literally right around the corner. Because Steam does not update their listings until it's like, it's happening. So that's pretty crazy. There was something else that was news. I've completely forgotten it though, since I've just flashbanged my fucking brain with the resolution. The gears are grinding. And they're finding, oh yeah, Fable. Fable. Lot of news as well about Fable that they might be shadow dropping Fable also. They have ramped up basically the productions for releasing and shipping the game. So there are talks that when they show it in 8 days, not necessarily that they'll shadow drop it on the 22nd, but that they will have a release date and it will be a lot sooner than people think. Like within like a month or 2 at most, which is pretty crazy. Which would not give me a lot of time to play through Fable 1, 2, and 3. Especially with all the other games coming out. I would have to put game requests on hold to get through the 3 Fable games. And yes, I know Fable 3 is apparently bad. Doesn't matter. I'm going to play that one too. Because that's what heroes do, god damn it. Okay. Sir, can you join me? Thank you. Man, I can't believe I have to fucking get VR set up. Do you think depression gaming is me playing Fallout 3 again? You don't understand how I am with Fable. Pure nostalgia. Only happy memes I have from back then. That's so sad. I've heard great things about Fable 1, though. I've heard Fable 1's quite the banger. Can you go away, Mr. Light? I'm trying to get this. Thank you. Oh, man. I am ready for sleepy after this. I'm definitely gonna play Fable though, so I hope it's good. You know, I hope it's good, and I hope the new one is good. But if it's not, I'll probably make a good amount of money. Because I'm invested in Sony stock. And if Fable is bad, Microsoft stock might take a hit. Unlikely. But maybe. And maybe Sony stock will go up. What the fuck? Okay. This is something. Time to break your mind because it's upside down. This is nothing, bro. I'm autistic, man. This is easy for me. As long as you don't have me puzzling, I'm good. I could do upside down. Ah, I see. Aha. Oh, I thought that was water. Oh, god dang it. God dang it. I thought that was water. Oh, that's water. Can I go out through here? No. Okay. Oh. Oh, nice. Shine the light. This part's nothing. You won't see nothing yet. You just wait till the bingo dwarf gets here. I guess the other one's over here. I'm about to see the real bingo dwarf. Strap in. This ain't your mama's bingo dwarf, let me tell you what, brother. No one's seen a bingo dwarf like this. Game is so pretty. Oh, there it is. There's the thing. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 They're already out. Wing. Ah, okay. Gotcha, bitch. Yippee. Bing, bing. Oh shit. Right, bitches. Got the power of God and anime on my side. Look at that. Oh, I can't sing. $186 or 88K ads. 241 ads from this stream alone. Holy shit. That's insane. And people genuinely want me to fucking stream in non-shorts format, bro. God damn it. I pressed it too early. But I understand now why people were asking, like the people who were asking for me to stream non-shorts format, guess what? Those people all had YouTube Premium. I found out. They all had YouTube Premium. Was like, oh, no fucking shit you want me to stream normal format because you don't get ads anyway. Like, okay. Damn, I can't get in there either. Oh, how the fuck do I get in there? Maybe I should try singing. Oh. That definitely did something. Whoa. What the fuck? What in the goddamn is this? Ah! Spider adjacent. I don't like it. Major Transistor vibes with the singing. Transistor, another banger. Banger indie. No, I'm not telling Indiana Jones to have sexual intercourse with someone. I'm not saying bang her indie. I'm saying it's a banger indie game. I know. Common mistake. Think YouTube has a selection of a few dozen ads that pop up all at once. A randomizer picks a couple and plays those, which is why it says 241 ads. Plays all of them, blocks all of them. That is interesting. Yeah, I don't know. 241 ads for a fucking 4-hour stream? I mean, that's... Egregious does not begin to cut what... Like... Say what that is. Ugh. It's an Og segue. It was a Northern Lion ass segue, and I've been watching a lot of Northern Lions, so that's why. The guy's fucking rubbing off on me. People said that I look like Northern Lion when I was bald. I didn't really understand it because I didn't watch him. But now that I've been getting him in my algorithm, I'm like, okay, never mind, I get it. I understand. How am I supposed to get on you, bitch? Oh, I see. I'm just mistiming it. Oh. I was bald? Oh yeah. I've been bald for most of my life. Bald or like buzz cut for most of my life. Hey. Can I fucking get up on you, please, brother? Okay. It's crazy. Gotta do on this side. Fuck. Yeah, I like being bald. Being bald is really nice here in Arizona. It's amazing. Fucking god damn it. This is a toughie. You gotta time this shit fucking perfect. There we go. Toughest platforming section in the game so far. But yeah, I love being bald, man. It's pretty low maintenance. Doesn't get in your fucking face ever. Just a major W. Makes you really cold as well. You're literally like fucking 10 degrees colder without hair, which is really nice for Arizona, especially like during the summer. Don't need to dry it when you get out of the shower. Yeah, if I didn't live somewhere as dry as it is here, oh my god, dude. Like, if I had long hair back in Oregon, I mean, you basically, like, have to use a fucking blow dryer. Because it takes so long for your hair to actually dry. Here, it's, it doesn't take too long. Doesn't take too long. Because, you know, it's obviously just very dry in general. Florida's worse? I don't know. I mean, Florida is good, like, probably like 7 or 8 months out of the year. Not counting hurricanes. Ignoring hurricanes. Florida's only bad when it starts to get hot. Because then they're very humid. And hot and wet is just a gross combo. But wet and cool is actually a really nice combo. Like, I would much rather have wet, like, cold wet than cold dry. Because what happens here when it gets cold, it's cold and dry. And you know what that does? It just deletes all of the moisture in your body. Like, that's where I get really bad chapped lips. That's where, like, my hands really start, like, fucking drying out. Momo gets really, like, flaky, dry skin. That's when it's, like, really bad. We're doing things. I'm so sleepy. Oh, I'm so sleepy. That's how you know it's bad, because and how reliant I am upon that. Because I've just been awake like I would a normal work day. Today, you know, I woke up at like 4 a.m. and This time I streamed for 8 hours instead of working 8 hours. Something almost more stressful than my actual job, fucking ready or not. And then, you know, chilled for a little while. Had some food. Now here we are again. It's like, I haven't done anything crazy. I'm so eepy. I'm happy she got her voice back. That's very nice. I like how the music is fading in and it's the tune that she's been singing. It's a really cool detail. Oh, motherfucker, I did not mean to do that, but it works. Aha. I'm about to journey into the fucking cosmos. I could do that. I could sing and... But if I were to hit those high notes, it'd be like Shrek 1 where Fiona's singing and she's hitting the high notes and then she's causing like the fucking birds to explode and stuff like that. That would be me. But it's actually just every living being with ears in like a 500-yard radius. Just their heads fucking explode. Not really because of my voice, but just because they have to listen to my singing, so they shoot themselves in the head. I think is actually what transpires there. Huh? What do you mean by that, Oscar? The fuck? Where am I supposed to go with that? There we go. When in doubt, sing it out, baby. Oh yeah. I think I'm nailing that. Pretty sure. Oh, I thought I could like stand in those or something. Oh shit. I'm traveling to the spirit realm. I'm doing it. What in the goddamn? Whoa. I'm like Doctor Strange, dude. What the shit? I've united the constellations. I've created the path. Wait. But what about these? But what about these, chat? I missed fucking 4. I missed fucking 4 of those, chat. Wait. Chat, I'm gonna get the bad ending. Chat, no. I didn't get the 2 tips touching ending. You tell me that that doesn't look like 2 tips touching? You really gonna tell me that doesn't look like the 2 tips touching? Come on. They be docking. Bet you Hananda doesn't know what docking is. You see, Hananda, when a boy and a boy love each other very much. Surely there's like a final boss fight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can't touch me. I can sing now, bitch. You can't stop me. Uh-oh. Wait, maybe again. Uh-oh. Oh! Bright as fuck. No, that's doxing. It's to symbolize that our greatest demons are those inside of us. A historic message. Oh, 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 freedom. To symbolize depression, acceptance, the fifth stage. Who's that in the who's that laying there? Is that me? Is that my mom? I've been overcome by grief this entire time. My world's been black and white, but I've met some colorful characters that have helped bring color back into my life. They've guided me along, and now I see that there's more to life than what initially meets the eye. There's more than I thought. I thought that it was all over. I'd lost the color. But I didn't realize I had the markers with me all along. My God. Oh, I thought I was getting the bad ending. It's peak! It's peak! Oh! Oh! God. Oh. That was immaculate. Holy shit. That was fucking peak cinema. Holy shit. I've gotta look up the soundtrack to this on Spotify. Don't make fun of it. What do you mean? That was amazing. I just came 17 times. I was peak cinema. What do you mean? I was incredibly good. That section right there was worth the $15. That shit was amazing. Yo. Masterpiece. Masterpiece. 10 out of 10. Masterpiece video game. Holy shit. I can't believe I had never played that before. Masterpiece. Game so good, it makes me want to play their new game, even though their new game made me cry literally in the first 5 minutes. But it makes me want to play it. Holy hell. Incredible game. So good. Not a single word of dialogue. Just immaculate level design. Fantastic gameplay design. Gives you just enough. There's not even words on the screen. It's not even words on the goddamn screen, bro, to tell you like what to do, what buttons to press. You just kind of figure it out yourself. Holy. One of the most beautiful video games I've ever had the pleasure of laying my eyes on. Unfortunately, I played half the fucking game in 1080p unknowingly. Which is the game's fault, by the way. That is the game's fault. Not only did it launch in 1080, which is the game's fault, but they don't give you a settings thing at the beginning. The main menu just says exit and new game. So not my fault. Okay, not my fault at all. But yo, one of the best looking games I've ever seen. This, like, if anybody tells you that video games aren't art, put fucking Gris on for them. This shit, amazing. So good. Genuine 10 out of 10 game. If I played this when it came out in 2018, I mean, I'm not even trolling with what I'm about to say. This shit would be up there right next to Red Dead Redemption 2 in 2018. Genuinely. I will never ever forget this game until the day that I die. This is like a transcendental experience that I just had playing this. This was amazing. Probably has made its way into like my favorite indie games of all time as well. Like this is so good. Like very simple. But I mean the meaning that you can take away from it is you know, with the whole world being black and white, and like you're going through, and each like section, for each color that you're unlocking, like there's a different person that helps you, right? The turtle helps you, the little rock guys help you, the little block boy helps you, right? Like every single section somebody helps you, and that helps you get a color back into your world. Could be just a beautiful analogy for depression, right? Is like you can live your life in black and white, and you can be depressed, and you can lose the color in your world, but as you form attachments with people and you make friends and acquaintances and stuff like that, that can bring a little piece of that beauty of the world that we live in into perspective. And you know, if you surround yourself with people that you love and care about, you know, you can see the world in full color. I think that's beautiful. Beautiful. The soundtrack is immaculate. They did some pretty interesting things with the gameplay as well. Like I really liked the section where you got frozen. They like did some cool stuff with the puzzles when you got frozen in the ice area. That was like the section that I had never really seen something like that before. You know, I've seen the upside down. I've seen that. I've played a couple platformers that do that. It's still cool, but I've played a few platformers that have pulled that one before. I've played a few with the like the swimming and like flying out of the water and like in and out between water areas. I've played a few that do that. But like those sections are still cool, but the freezing one was really neat. I don't think I've ever played a game with a freezing like mechanic like that. That was kind of cool. My only complaint with the game is that it's so short. Like goddamn, dude. It was a really good game. Like I said, I need to look up the soundtrack. I want to listen to the soundtrack. But that final scene, can I play that scene again? Do they have like a cutscene thing? Gallery. God, the art is also just so good. The art is incredibly good. Music. Yeah, dude, all these sections were really good. Oh yeah, turning into the brick, fucking going Kirby from Super Smash Bros. And down being like that was really cool too. Obviously that's like an ability that you use throughout the game, but like especially when you unlock it, that was really neat. The Kirby down B being a fucking part of a platformer. Not something I ever thought I would see, but holy, yeah. It's a shame I played 85% of the fucking game in 1080p. I would have loved to see it in 1440. Man, really good game. Highly recommend. I think it's like $15. You know, I know some people be like $15 for 3 hours. You know, I know people get that way with games, but dude, I'd pay 50. I'd pay 60. That was really good. Just a nice, concise little piece of art. Just a little piece of art. You know, like just a beautiful painting. Got it for $2 on a sale? God damn. Yeah, $2? This shit's a steal for $2. Holy. That's like one hand job. That's worth. Hand job for Gris. I'm gonna get jorking. quick. You know what I'm saying? Holy. But yeah, that's 2 game requests in one day. What can I say? We're flying through them. We're flying through them. Of course, if you guys have a game request that you would like to see me play, get them in now. Get them in while I'm doing it, because I usually only do it like once a year because shit is coming out like crazy. Now, I don't know. We have a few months this year where like it looks like nothing is scheduled. But of course that could change. So, but I love playing your game requests because I can find stuff like this. Like this came out in 2018. I'd never really heard of it. Banger. Banger. And you know, Ready or Not was a lot of fun as well. Obviously I had some issues with it, but Ready or Not was still a lot of fun. Had some really funny moments and stuff. I think probably mouthwashing has been the weakest game of the recommendations. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe you guys enjoyed mouthwashing more than I did. People seem to love mouthwash. I'm apparently the minority on mouthwashing. Because like all the Steam reviews are raving. It's got like 30,000, fucking 40,000 reviews that are positive on Steam. So apparently I'm the minority on that one. But mouthwashing was just fine. It was fine. It wasn't bad or anything. Like, so far, none of the game recommendations that you guys have given me have been bad. You know? Even the one that I didn't play through all the way, which was Evaders, which was like a horror puzzle game. It wasn't bad. It's just the puzzles were too hard for me. I just didn't like the puzzles. So I dropped it. And even like Ready or Not, technically I guess I dropped it. I still had like 3 missions left or whatever, but like that game wasn't bad or anything like that. It just has some things that are kind of annoying. That's all. But like some really good levels and stuff in that game as well. Fun. The next request I'm really not looking forward to. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I was excited to play this game when it came out, and then saw that it had the most realistic spiders basically ever put into a video game, and it's in VR. And I said, nope, I'm not playing it. Well, unfortunately for me, someone has requested it. So I'm gonna have to set up VR for the next stream, get it working, and we're gonna be playing the Metro VR game. I'm really not looking forward to that. It's probably gonna look fucking terrible for everybody on YouTube. It's not gonna look great for the Twitch guys either, but it's probably gonna look really bad for the YouTube guys. Because it's gonna be VR, and I have no idea how I'm gonna do VR stream in I have no idea how I'm gonna do a VR stream. One thing I will say, I'm probably not gonna have a face cam for that stream. I'm probably not gonna have a face cam because there's no way for me to hide my ass. If I'm playing VR, my ass is gonna be on full display, fucking jiggling about. And listen, unless I'm charging, you guys don't get a goon to the booty for free like that, okay? I'm sorry. So, probably will be no face cam, which will also help though, because it means I'll be able to fit more of the game onto the screen, and hopefully that might remedy the fucking... Hopefully that might remedy the situation for VR. So we'll see. I'll try and hook that up, but that is the next game request. What is after that, actually? Didn't Zachary say he put something in? Can you create a Minecraft world and try to beat it on hardcover? Okay, no, I'm not doing fucking Minecraft. I'm not doing Minecraft. He's like the 4th person to request Minecraft. No, I'm not doing Minecraft. There's no way at all I'm playing fucking Minecraft. So that's not a request. So I guess the next request, I need to go through here and delete all the messages from people that don't watch the streams anymore. Because I don't do game requests for people that don't watch the streams. I think we would be going back to Animal. I think. I'm trying to see. Oh no, these ones were from Loki that I put in. Hell of an Office and Fractured Mind. What are those? What games are those? Fractured Mind. PT inspired psychological horror game with a body cam style. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Interesting. And what's the other one? Hell of an Office. On sale right now for $6. 3D precision platformer in first-person view that combines action and speedrunning as you try to escape Hell O, the most infernal office in the underworld. Be quick, use your stapler to rocket jump and dash. Can you escape before the lava catches up to you? It's a speedrunning platformer game where you use a stapler. What? What? What the fuck? Well, Fractured Mind isn't out yet. So that's a request for a game that is literally not out. So we might do this next. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Sounds more fun than watching you play Minecraft. Oh, I'm not playing Minecraft. God, no. Can you imagine all the fucking children that would be here if I played Minecraft? Oh my god. Ugh. Also, then I would never hear the fucking end of it about how I'm a Minecraft YouTuber. And I think we all know what that means, bro. Let's just say you don't want to be a Minecraft YouTuber. Okay. Dude, you can blingify your stapler? What the fuck? Why does this game actually look kind of peak? I hate that it actually looks good. Here, we can look at the trailer. This is the trailer for it. It looks absolutely ridiculous, but kind of cool. It's a speedrunning game where you use a stapler to rocket jump. This looks ridiculous. Looks like it has a lot of level variety too. This looks absurd. It has a level editor? What the fuck? This was Loki's recommendation. That's crazy. Where's the stapler editing? Oh yeah, look at this. They got a bunch of different fucking staplers that you can get. Wait, where did I see all the staplers? There was a thing showing a bunch of different staplers. Oh, maybe it was this. This shit looks kind of insane. Fractured Mind does have a demo. This does have a demo, apparently. Fractured Mind demo. 7-second long trailer. Huge. Oh, the frame rate. The frame rate just shit the bed so hard. This doesn't look like a psychological horror game.
There is more to come.
That's it? It looks like it'd be a VR game. I've never played one of these body cam style games. I don't know if any of you have. I don't know if these are any good. Like, I know body cam is like the biggest one, right? It looks kind of cool. I just don't understand how the aiming and shit works. It seems like it'd be really jank. The way the gun just flies around is... It's basically body cam, but a horror game. Why do all the body cam games also blur people's faces? Is that supposed to make it like more realistic or something? I'm getting fucking copyright struck, huh? Yep, I just realized. Took me too long. It's too late now. It's too late now. I'm getting copyright struck. Fractured mind. Acid. Coming soon. Yeah, I don't know. It could be cool. I mean, not if your FPS gets fucking... Is it relevant to you? Ready or Not and Half-Life Alyx. That's a combo. Yeah, it's not a VR game. PT inspired. Horror game with a body cam style. Shocking, I know there aren't a lot of those lately. 25 to 35 minutes of gameplay. The full game will be over 1 hour. Don't know for sure the full length yet. It's a fairly simple, straightforward game with a heavy focus on atmosphere. There are also puzzles and shooting elements, which will be expanded upon in the full build. Huh. This one is pretty good. Have you played the demo? It says that it's set to come out Q2 of 2026. It'll be in early access. I don't know, it could be good. I don't know. I haven't played any of these body cam style games, but I do think that this seems more compelling to me than like actual like body cam, because I think that that horror lends itself a lot to this perspective. And yeah, I don't know. Like body cam is like a PvP FPS game. I don't really think that this perspective lends itself very well to PvP FPS, but like I think it fits pretty well for a horror game. That kind of like clunky feeling can help some survival horror. But yeah, I totally forgot. We will not be playing Game Request tomorrow because we'll be doing Spooky Saturday tomorrow. So, although you could probably argue that the Metro game will be plenty spooky. For me, at least the spider parts. But that will do it. Good game requests all around. Everybody excited to take a look at some spooky games. Probably tonight. Or not tonight. It's still 10:30. Tomorrow night. Play some spooky games. Have some drinks. And have a good time. That's the plan. I don't know what spooky game we're gonna play. I think I might go through this little trilogy that I have of Squirrel Stapler. This is a game where you kill squirrels and you staple them to a corpse. And then Pony Factory, which is the sequel, where you investigate a bunch of missing people in a fucking pony ring or something, into Butcher's Creek, which I think is just you beating homeless people and crackheads to death. I don't know. They were in a bundle. They're apparently all like very disturbing horror games, so I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see what the fuck happens. But yeah. I think that's gonna do it for me. Appreciate everybody for stopping by, hanging out. Remember, if you guys have a request, Discord, put it in. We're going through them. We'll get through as many as we can. I am off until Tuesday. So I am off Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So we are going to be flying through flying through these games. Sorry. Hit a stretch. You ever just hit a stretch so good it makes you like retarded for a second? That's what just happened there. Have a good one, everybody. Take care. Hopefully you all had a good Friday. And I will see you probably in the morning for some spooky games. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll chill in the morning. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye.